Everybody, I'm here. I am incredibly stressed out. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to say this before you can see my face, and then I'm going to pretend like I'm not stressed out at all. You ready for it? It's going to be a magic trick. Here we go. Magic trick. All stress disappearing in 3, 2, 1. What's up, everybody? It's a totally stress-free day over here, and I hope it's the same for you wherever you are. Thanks for tuning in to one of the final streams here at this beautiful studio that I have been streaming out of for the past 3 years. I'm going to have to put all of this stuff in boxes. I'm going to have to rebuild. But you know what? I'm going to do it. And I'm going to find ways to make it better. I'm going to find ways to make it sexier. I'm going to find ways to make it more fun and functional. Because I refuse to give up. I've been streaming Star Citizen for 6 years, and in that time, I have seen so many streamers go hard on this game, and then they're gone. I refuse. I refuse to give up. The groundwork we've been laying this time needs to stay, needs to continue. I am happy there are so many of you who are still part of my channel. Thanks for being here. And we're going to try and have some fun today. And who knows, we might even get some really big view numbers and big follow and sub numbers like we have the last 2 days, because these Twitch drops have quite literally set the Star Citizen streamer world ablaze in an amazing way. Wednesday, we had a peak of 500 something viewers and more subs in one day than I have had in, I don't know, a couple years. Like, it was monumental. And I want to thank everyone who was here for that. And we're going to try it today. And because I'm moving soon, I'm going to even attempt a Saturday stream. I know. I've never streamed on Saturday ever in 7 years of doing this. I might even stream on Sunday as well. I know. Maniac mode. Yes, me, Maniac. Exactly. But I need to take a moment and speak to a particular wonderful Maniac in the chat named Fireball with a 65 stream streak. Thank you, Fireball. Thank you for being so consistent out there. Also, we have our first subscription conversion from It's Lee. Lee took their Amazon Prime sub that I make a couple bucks on and moved it to a tier 1 sub that I make more on. So thank you for choosing the subscription system that I make more revenue on. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Truly. Thank you so much. So, we have 69 nice viewers right now. How is everyone doing out there, huh? I want to hear from you. I've been dealing with my own struggles and problems for hours. Moving is always really stressful. And sometimes things come up you didn't expect. And one of those came up this morning. And I literally can't think of anything else because of it. So I need you, the beautiful chat, to take that away from me, all right? Give me something else that I can hyper-focus on. Give me something else to distract me. Even if it's a lie. Hell, lie to me. What do you get with the Twitch drop, says Bo. Hey, Bo. I almost made a Bo Jackson joke, but you're definitely not old enough for that. I mean, unless you are, which case you can let me know and I'll make the joke. The Twitch drop is, it froze again? I'm a ventriloquist. That was all part of the act. That was all part of the act. I'm incredibly good at staying still while I talk. It's really good. Like, I'm a witch. Okay? You think you're good at standing still and talking? F you. I'm better. That's my new slogan, by the way. I hope you're okay with it. It froze earlier? Mother effer. All right. We're going to try and fix it right now. Ugh. Hold on. We fix the old-fashioned way. Have you tried turning it off and on again? The IT crowd. Father! Okay, I won't. Hold on, I'm going to unplug it. Okay, we've done the unplug, replug. And now we're going to switch to it. So don't be afraid if like you see something weird. Don't worry about it. Like don't worry. Okay. It's going to come back in 5, 4, 3, 2. See? In your face. Who am I saying in my face to? In your face. Did I say I'm stressed today? My brain is just, whoo. But we fixed the cam. There we go. See? The Twitch drops are a mech skin. And if you gift a sub or subscribe on Twitch, you get a decorative Banu Cube lockbox that is decorative. It might do something different in the future. We truly do not know. What's my favorite primary residence? I pretty much always pick Orizen because it's pretty. It's pretty, you know? So I choose that one. Let me get back into the chat. I wanted to hear from you. I want you to tell me things about you and what you're doing. Cool Crazy Guy says, we laid down some fresh grass on our lawn today. Yo, dude, that is the most like Americana, like living the life. Do you have a white picket fence too? That sounds really nice. A yard? I don't have a yard. Do you have a lawnmower? I bet you have a riding lawnmower. Do you? Pretty cool, actually. Thanks for sharing that, man. Thank you. Nix has been hiking volcanoes. Volcanoes? Like active ones? Okay. That's some wild shit. Wow. Cool. JD went to Michigan and went to Mackinac Island. Shut up. Shut up. You know what I did on many class trips as a little kid? Go to Mackinac Island. Because I'm from northern Michigan. I'm from the middle of nowhere, teeny pin drop town, northern Michigan. I know Mackinac Island well. All right. I rode a bike all around Mackinac Island once and threw up all over myself. I was like 8 years old. I've played steel drums on Mackinac Island. I've been doing my favorite pastime, napping. You must be really good at it by now. First time chatter named Complete Trumble. Complete Rumble. They say, what up? Like the Budweiser thing. Remember that? What's up? Just began playing Star Citizen, and I found a random can of energy drinks in the bay. Picked it up, and now I can't do anything but walk around. Are you talking about an in-game experience? Like your character picked up a can and you can't drop it? Or did you yourself drink a bunch of caffeine and now you're all G-fueled out of your mind? Use code Enterprise on G Fuel. Swole African says, I enjoy all your content. P.S. Killer beard. Hey, thanks for admiring and complimenting the beard. I'm in a unique mood today, all right? I'm going to be doing some weird stuff. I'm going to be saying some weird stuff. It's all going to be in good fun, but you need to know that right now, all right? Just know we are fully off the rails. If the rails are here, I'm over here right now, okay? Please tell the Bo Jackson joke. Who knows what action figure I just showed on screen? I bet a lot of you do. But I do want to know who knows that action figure. All right. It's right back there to my right. Can't see it on the vertical stream. You should be watching on Twitch anyway. There's Twitch drops happening. Did you know that? Yeah, there are. Okay, so a complete rumble. Have you tried dropping the drink in your hand by opening up your inventory, hit I, you'll see your character, navigate the mouse to the can and drag it down to the ground. There's a little icon. Have you tried doing that yet? There's also a drop item binding you can set. I put mine to caps lock to drop whatever I'm holding at any time. But sometimes the good old Alt F4 fixes many problems. This is a true story. There are many issues in Star Citizen that can be fixed by you just going Alt F4 and then logging right back into the game. Everyone, take a look at this.
King_of_diamonds activated the Prime sub.
The King of Diamonds is the first new Amazon Prime subscriber today. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I raise my not sponsored drink to you. Thank you. Does he read YouTube chat? No, I don't. Whoa, whoa. Getting caught up on the chat. Thank you very much, Swole African, for having me just play on the background in your phone while it's in your pocket. Yes, it is Krang. Twisty Adams is correct. This is Krang in the mobile suit. Well, Krang is in there, but this is Krang's, like, robo suit. But I also have Krang in the little walker suit here. All right. Yeah. I'm a bona fide Ninja Turtle maniac. All right. Like, that whole green bin behind me and everything on top and one more below my desk are all Turtle comics. This bin over here features pretty much every single turtle toy from my childhood, and that thing is chock full of turtle toys. Like it is filled to the brim. And above that is a never used 1991 Ninja Turtle suitcase that I got as a child and never used. I was like, it's too good. I'm going to mess it up. I'm going to mess it up. I can't ever use it. Like, what kind of kid says that about a suitcase? You should tattoo your head like a turtle shell. You don't get head tattoo until everything else is covered. Okay? That's just tattoo law, you know? Can you rate my bike? Sure. It stinks. Oh, we interrupt this bike review for a Prime subscription from Pilgrim.
Pilgrim 4784 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much, Pilgrim, for subscribing with Amazon Prime. Appreciate you. I make some money and you get 0 ads during the Twitch live streams. Thank you. Now, let's discuss today's plan. Today's plan is simple. There is a ship called the Basher. It looks like a pod racer. Here it is. We're going to attempt to customize and change the loadout of a Basher to make it better. I kind of want to go for a energy cannon / scattergun build. Kind of a drop shield shotgun kind of approach for this tiny little ship. And I also want to find an outfit that matches the feel and vibe of this, so we can be a little more of a role play vibe today. Bigger, better, Basher. Thank you, Earthbound, for that great slogan there. Atomic says, what did you learn from mining? I just saw your video. I learned that you need to use this website. Let me show you. If you come over to the better platform, it's called Twitch. There's a link for you. Hold on. This. If you're going to go mining in Star Citizen, you should definitely be using this site. Here's why. Under mining, scan, first of all, ore finder. Whatever you got to find, type it in or just click on it, right? Now, it's going to show you where in space you can get it and where on planets you can get it, right? So you go to one of the places, it shows you the percentage of what you might find, the chance of it. Then go to the scan chart. This is where it's at. You know the exact numbers for everything you're looking for, because when you do the scan ping and look at something, it's going to give you a number. If it's this number, it's going to be that ore. 1 of them, 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them, etc. Then you can just take your ship, point it in one direction, go decoupled, and start looking around and pinging and checking all the numbers. When you see the number that matches the ore you want, that's going to be a rock worth looking into. So yeah, do it. Use this site. strata.celd.space. There's your lesson. I hope that was helpful to you. Exclamation find rocks is that site if you want to get the link for yourself. I also want to say thank you so much to everyone who is here. It is pretty incredible to be less than 30 minutes into the show and already have 100 viewers. This is not the norm. Twitch drops have inflated the views, and I am thankful AF. So thanks to you. Now, let's boot up Star Citizen. There was a update today. Does anyone know what was in today's update? Did they actually, I mean, they must have added something. How long have you played the game for? I have been streaming this game for 6 years on Twitch. I have roughly 4,000 hours or so live on stream broadcasting this game. How many hours to get to where I'm at? That's kind of a hard statement or hard question to answer. Because playing this game is a mix of you learning what to do, like learning how the game works, but then also learning the workarounds for all of the problems and all the issues that persist. And then you're always learning new things when the features come out. And if you've been playing for as long as me and a lot of us have, we've had to learn to do things multiple times as they change them. I mean, in the last 6 years, we've seen drastically different flight models come into the game. We've seen them change the way inventory works multiple times, the way cargo works many times, the way mining works multiple times. Like, things keep adapting and changing. So you have to be able to adapt and change with them. So the question is, how many hours of playing this game does it take to have the knowledge base that I have? I don't know. 1,000 hours? What do you think? It's a really hard question to answer. I legit don't have the answer. I don't. I do want to check something, though. I want to see if this thing I made is here. Hold on one sec. Did it. I did the thing. We're good now. Bing. Atomic, did you not hear what I said about mining? I answered the question just for you, my guy. Use that website. I made a clip about it because I'm so convinced that that is a useful answer. Here, I just made the clip. Check it out. It's right here. Then you can just take your ship. That's just appreciate you. Play. I'm gonna go mine and I'm gonna go this website. Let me show you. Right here. If you come over to the better platform, it's called Twitch. Right here. There's a link for you. We'll just watch it again. This. If you're gonna go mining in Star Citizen, you should definitely be using this site. Here's why. Under mining, scan, first of all, ore finder. Whatever you got to find. Oh, never mind. I'm going to get demonetized for the music. I use music platforms on different levels and different channels. So the point is, use that website. All right. I'll post the clip answering that question specifically tomorrow. Maybe even tonight. Unless something better happens today on the stream. Yeah, the TLDR there is that when I play music on my streaming computer, this music, Twitch doesn't hear it. But when I play music on this computer, the game computer, Twitch will hear it. So those few seconds of audio we just heard could have been enough to give me a slight mute for the VOD. We'll find out later. It's not a big deal, but like, those are the kind of hoops you have to be prepared to jump through in the world of full-time content creation and streaming, you know? I ran over my headphone cable, but we're good. Good evening from the UK. How do Twitch drops work? Oh my God. Thank you, Spoon, for throwing out that answer. Do you know how happy I get when someone in the chat asks a question and then someone in the chat knows the chat command to answer that question? Spoon, I love you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you for that TMI bow. Josh says, I've been playing for a week. Other than busted cargo, what's good money? Salvaging. Specifically, salvaging in Pyro. Bring your salvage ship to Pyro. Look at that guy. Hey, buddy. And go to any of the outposts. Like, go to any outpost and look for crash ships. Then just salvage them. Now, keep in mind, you could be attacked doing this. So, maybe bring a friend. Or just wing it, you know? Angry Wasabi seems to be having some trouble with their Twitch/RSI connection. I'm sorry you're struggling with that right now. If anyone got some fixes for them on how to get the account to link better, you can just let them know in the chat. Hopefully that will help them out. There we go. Made a video doing that yesterday. It actually got a lot of views. I was pretty happy about that. So stupid. Where's my basher? It's not here. All right, we're going to try to build a better basher. We're going to have to go back to Stanton because I'm pretty sure the weapons I want to get are available only in Stanton. Let me let's go to my hangar and then we'll double check that, all right? I want to put those I want to put M4As, 2 M4As and then 4 dominance scatterguns. That's what I want to go with. Can I rent a decent salvage ship? I believe the answer is yes. Here, Bo, Bo, you should come over to Twitch. I got links for you. In fact, here's the first link I'm going to throw into the chat. It helps you find anything. Exclamation search. Here we go. It's the finder.seastone.space. And we're going to type in vulture. And let's see where we can rent a vulture and how much it costs. All right, we can rent a vulture. No, we can only buy. Okay, I can only buy vulture. Let's see if we can rent maybe salvation. Can we rent an RSI salvation? Yes, we can rent a salvation for 30,000 credits in Nyx or at Crusader. Yeah. So Stanton or Nyx. Oh, looks like More Ton Stoner says you can rent the vulture in Nyx. Maybe this website doesn't know that yet. This site's not always correct. Sometimes it's wrong, you know? Oh, you mean this one? Aha. The Drake Vulture Teaches Special. This must be a slightly different version of the ship. Yeah, Nix Levski. But it's going to cost you 69, nice, 1,000 credits. So that might be your best bet, Bo. Go to Teach's Ship Shop at Levski and Nix, and you can rent a Vulture for 69K. Very good solo salvaging ship. And while I'm on this thing here, let's type in what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Dominance Scattergun. I think it's size 2 or 3, or size 2 is available at Hurston. Oh, I bet they're both available there. Dominance 3s, Hurston, and Dominance 2s, Hurston. So they're probably fine. Okay. So what about M4A? M4A cannon. Teaches. Oh, I can buy them here. Let's do that. Let's buy them here. Teaches Ship Shop. I'm at Levski right now. Beautiful. So we'll go there right now and we'll buy those weapons right now. The art web breathe. I can answer that question beautifully. Give me 1 sec. Can you explain to me the difference between quantum boost and quantum travel? Yes. Basically, quantum boost doesn't exist yet. Quantum boost is going to be some kind of short range, very fast jump thing. We've seen CIG use it in lots of videos and lots of early or future look content, but we don't have it yet. We only have 2 ways to fly in this game. SCM, which is normal flight, you have shields, and then nav mode. You have no shields, but you can go much, much faster and go into quantum travel, as long as you're going to a predetermined location that will allow you to quantum travel to it. I hope that answered your question. Did it? Whenever you see a video from CIG and the ship just goes, boom, and it jumps like a short distance, that's the quantum boost. It's similar to what I think of Elite Dangerous Super Cruise as being. But we honestly don't know what the quantum boost will be. But they love showing it off in videos. They've been showing it off for, what, 2-3 years now? Welcome to Teach's Ship Shop. You can buy ship modules and weapons and actual spaceships and vehicles. You can walk up to the floor and like buy them right from there, or you can use these kiosks to do all the work. It's actually a really cool shop, and I want more shops like this in the game. I look forward to CIG having more unique versions of ships only available at certain locations or even certain times. Like, what if they had a patch where like one ship was available with the unique variant and then it was gone after that patch? That'd be very interesting and really cool. It would help incentivize you to like buy ships in game, I think. Night Shadow, type exclamation specs if you want to learn all about my computer specs. Now, does anyone in my chat know what's different about this Teach's special version of the Drake Vulture here? It's in the same paint job, but there's got to be something different about it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have a different name, right? Ooh, check Urkel. Okay. The question is, how much different is it? in a way that we care about. What's this?
Hey Ender, please could you play Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue?
Everybody, this is the first $20 donation of the day. When you drop 20 bucks, I will play any song you want on drums. I've been playing drums for 30 years. I went to Berklee School of Music, and I'm a professional drummer here in the New York City area. So I'm going to go do my best Motley Crue or Tommy Lee impersonation for you. Let me cue the song up. Hold on. Pretty sure this song is about when Nikki Sixx, the bass player, almost overdosed and they had to literally kickstart his heart, I think, right? Let's do it. Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue. It's for Knox. Thank you, Knox. Appreciate you. Now, I don't know every single hit in this track, but I will do my best. There we go. Kickstart my heart. And that definitely kickstarted my heart, trying my best to mimic the great Tommy Lee. Thank you very much, Knox35, for that $20 song request. Please do not ask me to play Sepultura. I can't do it. All right. Jason Recruitment is the drummer now. Bro is half my age. All right. Incredible talent. I can't touch it. All right, let's get back to the desk. Thank you so much for being here. If you have a question about my music life or my space gamer streamer life, don't be afraid to put it in the chat. This is one of my last streams here at the studio before I move. I got to pack all this up and then try to build it again at a different location. Still here in Brooklyn, but yeah. So, all right, let's get back to the desk. I do quickly want to ask the TikTok and YouTube audience about how the stream is looking and sounding on TikTok and YouTube, because I made some changes to the OBS settings for those particular streams, because I got a real bad piece of news this morning. Seems my new apartment does not have Verizon Fios available, which I think is absolutely ridiculous when you consider I am moving to a even closer neighborhood to Manhattan. Like, what? But yeah, so I might need to settle for coax internet that can only give me a 40 megabit upload. Bleh. So I've dropped the TikTok and YouTube streams to 720p in hopes that that will overall lower my upload enough that I could potentially make this work with a different service. So my buddy Apollo out there is monitoring our overall internet usage. So hopefully later on tonight, tomorrow, we'll be able to get some numbers from them to find out if we're okay, if we need to cut one of the streams, because the worst thing it would be if I have to cut one of the streams. And by the way, if I'm cutting one, YouTube, you're done. You're done for. Sorry. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. I've been using the Verizon Fios business class 1 gigabit upload and download for the past year or two, and it's been beautiful. B24 Gaming, thank you for telling me that the TikTok stream looks and sounds good. I am using bicubic processing to rescale that output to 720p. So you're getting 1080p on Twitch, and now you are getting 720p on both the YouTube and TikTok streams. Now that we're done with that drum moment, I got a first-time chatter with a large block of text. Let me take a look at this. Wicked, what's up, Wicked? They say, I saw your Star Citizen videos on TikTok. I post every day. Reminded me that I actually bought the game a while back, but my old PC couldn't handle it. That's common. I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed by the game. I played Elite Dangerous. I wanted to ask what the best approach is for beginners who have limited playtime. All right, man. My advice is don't try to do too much in Star Citizen other than explore. You know? Jump in game, walk around whatever landing zone you choose. I suggest you choose one in Stanton to get started. Walk around, try to find the hangar, use the signs, read the signs like you're in a real city. Try to find your hangar, get in your ship, and then just try to go to a planet. Don't even have a plan. Just like open the map up with F2 and like try to go to a planet. Like literally for no other reason than to just go to one. Like make exploration the thing you do in the very beginning of this game. Because if you just go to a mission and try to complete the mission's probably going to get bugged, or it's probably not going to work, or you're going to get confused, and you'll be bummed then. You don't want that. Make it about
The J
the
Rug
journey.
activated the Prime sub.
J-Rug, thanks for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. If you subscribe with tier 1 or gift a sub, you get the Banu Cube as part of the Twitch drops. Prime subs will not give you the Banu Cube. Watch for 4 hours to get the Twitch drop. It's a skin for an Atlas mech. Works on either the regular mech or the Geo. It might work on the Ikti. I'm not sure as well. Oh, so they have dominant scatterguns here as well. I think I need size 2s though, right? Let's pull up the Basher and take a look at it. Yeah, I need dominance 2 scatterguns. They might not have those here, but I think they have the size 2 M4As. Let's check that first. Where's that kiosk? Here it is. M4A. Yeah, we can buy 2 of these. The Urkel changes are great. I love that the new Urkel shows you the alpha damage in the top left now. That is beautiful. Love that. I still haven't gotten used to the new look. I still find myself being like, like being confused, but I like that. That's real cool. They only have the size 1 scatterguns. I need size 2 scatterguns if I want to try this particular build here that I'm messing around with. Looks like we're going all the way back to Hurston. Out of curiosity, what kind of quantum drive could I buy for this that would be better and available in a shop? And maybe what kind of radar could I buy that could be better and, again, available in a shop? All right, looks like by default, the quantum drive is this thing, the EOS. If I want to go by... Where's my EOS? Let's look right here. Range, spool, EM, distortion, speed. So it looks like all of these other ones are slightly faster. This Vulcan, a little bit faster, but what kind of industrial? Okay, the Vulcan industrial goes a bit faster. What do we think is going to be my choice here? Again, EOS is the stock one. And if I look at the stock, let me find... I'm still learning this new interface. Where does it tell me the actual amount of fuel I have? Like, where is that listed? Obviously, we can't get the VK. That's military. The VK is not going to be possible. This Colossus, I don't know where they sell that. Colossus, Atlas. Yeah, VK as in VKB, yeah. What do they have here? Oh, they have the Colossus. So we could buy the Colossus drive if we wanted. It's only 113. All right, so the EOS does... Here, let me do this. Duplicate the tab. Go back down. Go to the Colossus and take a look here. So it looks like 257, 108 gigameters. This one is 165, 130 gigameters. All right, so this one actually, I'll have to refuel more often, but I go faster. Interesting. So go faster, but... Oh, look at that cooldown, too. 21-second cooldown between jumps. But it does go quite a bit quicker. Do we think that is a worthwhile upgrade? I'm curious to hear what you think. Chat? Anyone have a opinion here? Hermes says always Colossus. Zoni says, I never sacrifice distance. Now keep in mind, NPCs will show up to refuel us now. Whenever we want. So getting fuel is not as much of a big deal. You just call for the beacon and someone's there to refuel you. You know? First time chatter named Herr Steinig, whose name I might have butchered. I'm so sorry about that. They say, I just got into salvaging, but when I salvage normally using the illegal missions, the stuff I produce gets tagged as stolen. Any workaround? Oh, interesting. My advice is don't do those missions anymore. Just go to Pyro and look at the landing locations, like any of the outposts on Bloom, for example, and look for people's ships that have been left there and salvage those. That's my opinion. And if the shield's turned on, you can try to break in by shooting the back door. That's also kind of fun to shoot the door down and go in and turn the shield off, you know? Makes it much more exciting, I would say. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Colossus. I'm going to buy it. Now, what about radar? What kind of radar do we have here? Do we have radars? No. The Colossus is a cooler name. That's a fact. I don't think we have radar modules here. Yeah, we don't. Okay, that's fine. Shield gens. Let's look at the shield I have. Default shield is... Here, the web. We have the web shield. Oh, let's go to this one. This is my default one. We have the web shield by default. Hey, Mucky McFly.
Mucky McFly gifted a sub.
Mucky McFly with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Mucky McFly might have just gotten that Banu Lockbox Cube for gifting that sub. So, that's cool. O'Hillion says, I found you on Twitch. Your TikTok channel is timed to broadcast faster than Twitch. That's just the platforms. I am streaming from the same place in OBS. It's going out the same way on my end. If one stream is ahead of the other, that's just server stuff, you know? Now let's look at shields. So the web gives me 2160. I can't get these military shields. We all know the FR66 is the dream, but I didn't do that stupid mission last month, so I don't have the blueprint. I should have done the stupid mission to get the blueprint. I didn't do it. I know. I didn't do it. All right, can I get that guy? 5SA? Can I get that? Nah. Cannot. Can I get... What can I... Let me look at this here. Can I get any of these? Okay, the shimmer. Shimmer is 2244. And the other one was what? 2160. 2244. Okay, so that's slightly better. It only wants 1 pip as well for power. Only 1 pip.
Justin Firestorm gifted a sub.
Hey, Justin, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Full charge time is identical. Looks like 7 seconds for the 7 seconds down versus 10 seconds down. Regen 426. Regen 410. Yeah, this one is slightly better. We'll buy the shimmer. All right. Let's get the shimmer. All right. All right, so now we have changed to the shimmer. We got the M4As. We got the Colossus drive. Again, we only have those 4 Marksman 1 missiles, which are fine. Missiles are kind of hit or miss anyway. Do they even have missiles here? Probably not. Yeah. That's fine. They have the Colossus bomb. All right, we're good now. The Twitch drop is an Atlas mech skin. That is true. First time chatter named Mike Aurelia? No. Miki. Your name has too many letters with no spaces. Can I call you Miki?
Keep it moving.
Mikey. Mickey. Damn, my brain. Brain gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. No brain. Give me a second here. Okay. Here, I'll come back now. All right. Mickey. Let me read this. I saw a short of your setup on YouTube, and I wanted to know what the module or thruster-looking thing on your left is. You're talking about my combination of VKB button boxes. So I got 3 VKB button boxes. Do exclamation joysticks, I think, in the chat for the full breakdown. This one's called the throttle quadrant, the THQ, and I have an add-on grip called the WW2 grip that kind of combines these 2 different axes into one. I turn off that one in the software, and then I got some thumb buttons and some buttons on the back. This is the SCM. It's probably the most useful single button box for Star Citizen. I like how this red button is full power, and then engine shield weapons, you just kind of duplicate, UIOP, those same bindings right over there. That's super useful. And then I have the general aviation unit, which is less useful. It has lots of sliders and knobs. It's more for like flight sim games, but I still use it for a bunch of rarely pressed buttons in Star Citizen. Hope that answered your question. If you're having connection issues with your VKB stuff, they have a lot of tutorials on their YouTube page. I would suggest you follow their tutorials and see if that can help your connectivity issues. They also have pretty good customer service as well. You could also email them. Reaper Guy says, do you use that throttle for speed? I only use this throttle for salvage and mining operations. So this is my mining power. And then I use it for separation of the salvage beams as well. So they spread out and then go together when I do this. I am aware that I could ask my homies to make me an FR66 shield. So I'm going to petition and say, hey, friends, who wants to make me an FR66 shield? No rush. If not today, some other time. We'll see, all right? I'm fine for now. But, you know, I want it. Please? Okay. I'll get the materials. Deal. I'll do that. I'll do it. Maybe not today, but I will. Okay. Let's put the... Interesting. They changed how this works. Propulsion only has jump module? I thought they were combined. I guess maybe that's always how it's been. Maybe my brain's falling apart. It could be. All right, we're going to swap the... Oh, I didn't even look at coolers. I wonder if I should have looked at coolers just now when I was upgrading stuff. Maybe I should have. More on that later. More on cooler talk later, okay? Now, something CIG needs to do is they need to make it more obvious what mount is what here. Now, they used to flash when you would highlight one. They don't seem to be... Oh, hold on. Oh, they are still flashing. Okay. But you can't have anything highlighted here. So make sure nothing's highlighted here. Okay, no highlights. Then put the mouse over it. Ah, okay. All right, awesome. I want to put the outside ones with the M4As. I want those to be the M4As on the outside. Nope. Okay, that one. M4A. And M4A. Save changes. Okay, so now I have those M4As on the outside, and we're going to put the middle inside all to scatter guns eventually. Should I get Star Citizen? Well, the game is free to try right now, so go to the link in my bio or come to Twitch and type exclamation free fly and try it out for yourself and see if your machine runs the game, and then we'll go from there, you know? I have a whole speech on the kind of person who typically enjoys playing this game, but it's free to play, so you can just try it and see. Now, I'm curious about cooler stuff right now. I'm wondering if I should go back to Teach's ship shop for any cooler stuff, you know? Like, what kinds of coolers are available here? Oh, O'Hillian.
O'Hillian joined the
Hey.
elite.
Oh, Hillian, that's really nice of you. Thank you for hitting the tier 1 sub. Subscriptions on Twitch are the main way that I make revenue in this job. Thank you very much. Thank you. So it looks like there are... Those are military coolers. I can't get those. 26. All right, 26. 34. I wonder what's available here. Should we go look? Let's go look. I mean, I'm here. Let's go look while I'm still here. One of the nice things about the elevators in Nyx is that they connect to all the different places you want to go. I don't have to walk through a station. Right there. There's the ship shop. Same thing when you're in Pyro, refinery, or your hangar. One elevator. Makes it significantly easier. Less runaround, which I like a lot. Okay. Here are the coolers that are better than the one I have. What do we have here? Glacier, Ice Plunge, Zero Rush. Quick Cool, Echo Flow. Thermax. I don't think we have any of these top ones, do we? No. If we go down a bit. Oh, Cryostar, it's the same. Cryostar is still 26. Yeah. I don't think the Cryostar is really worth changing to. I mean, it's got more hit points.
The Solid Exodus joined the Enders Elite.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave it. Solid Exodus, thank you for the tier 1. That is very cool of you. Thank you. These look identical, but they have more hit points. So I'm going to swap to them just because they have more hit points. It looks like they're the exact same. So this is a marginal upgrade. Absolutely marginal.
Sure thing.
Basically not worthwhile, but whatever. I didn't see any stealth ones there that fit my ship. Solid Exodus. What made you click the tier 1 sub? I'm curious. I really hope the next vehicle from Gray's Market has a pull-to-start engine like a lawnmower. That'd be on brand for sure. Heat safe was there, but it doesn't cool as well. The heat safe was there, but to do, I'm going to go from 26 down to a 22. And I'm not doing a stealth build right now. But yeah, that would be less heat for sure, but also less cooling power. Where are my coolers? Didn't I just buy some? Did I buy coolers that are not the right size? Did I not hit buy, or are they the wrong size? Hold on. CryoStars. Did I not hit buy? CryoStar says size 1. Let me look at my local inventory. I must not have hit buy. Did I... Either I didn't hit the buy button, which is possible, or this is some kind of inventory hang. They're cheap, so I'll go back. Whatever. Listen to this hand pan music.
Coming up.
I swear I did that before. Now I have 4. Okay. That was the game hanging on the inventory. It did work, but they did not show up. So now I have 2 extra coolers. Awesome. Area 18 or New Babbage? I can't decide. All right. If you like snow, go to New Babbage. If you don't like snow, go to Area 18. Let's make it simple, you know? Playing with the lights, I see. All right. That's why it's there, you know? It's for you. Toa says, I love you, man. Hey, I love you, man. Thanks for being here. Florida Rift TV says, Ender, how are you? You know, I'm doing all right, man. All things considered. Let's just turn around and walk out of here. Okay? Just going to walk out of here. Don't look back. Don't look back. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Okay. Okay, everything's fine here. Okay. So put that away. So we are testing to see what my overall upload amount is when I stream 1080p on Twitch, 720 on YouTube, and 720 on TikTok. My buddy Apollo is monitoring the overall output of my internet usage right now because I just found out that the place I'm moving to next week does not have Verizon Fios available, and I am devastated that I have to go back to coax internet. So we'll find out later on today when Apollo can check those numbers for us and let us know what we're at. Because I'm going to have to make sure that everything I do is below 40 megabit upload. I know. It's ridiculous. It's crazy when you consider that where I'm moving is like a major part of Brooklyn, New York, within a very short train ride to Manhattan. And it doesn't have fiber? What the... You know what I mean? Like, pretty effing ridiculous.
Chronos01 gifted a sub.
Cable internet sucks compared to fiber internet. Cable internet upload speeds are capped at like 20 to 40 megabits. New York City is one of the most premier places for people who work in the arts and entertainment industry. We need that connectivity. I have it where I live now. I'm not moving very far away. So, I'll be really curious to hear about what my uploads are today, running 720 on the two other platforms and 1080 on the main. Because for the last year, I've been streaming 1080p across all three platforms, Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. But I'm going to cut two of them down. What do you contribute to the art and entertainment? Are you fucking making a joke? I didn't mean to get mad there. I play drums in bands, and I stream music and video game content 5 days a week. What? That... Speaking of drums, let's play them right now.
Can you please play I'm About to Lose It, but I'm Doing Fine by Forget?
Everybody, thank you to the Phantom Mime for this $20 donation for me to play I'm About to Lose It, but I'm Doing Fine by Fruget. All right, dude, hold on. Let me get out of here. Only thing valid you said was drums, well, you're obviously an idiot, but that's okay. If you think streaming takes no talent and is not part of the arts and entertainment, you're wrong. Absolutely wrong. What I do is art, my guy. Why am I letting TikTok crash me out? I'm just going to mute TikTok chat. That's fine. All right, let's go play some drums right now. Sorry I have a short fuse today. I had some really bad phone calls about this internet stuff, and I'm letting it mess me up. I am. Sorry about that. Here we go. I have never heard this song, but let's do it. Ha ha ha! There we go. 5 gifted subs from Knox. Thanks, dude. That was my first listen to I'm About to Lose It, But I'm Doing Fine by Frugit. And honestly, the lyrics of that song are kind of relatable to me because when I found out quite literally 2 hours ago that my new apartment does not have fiber optic internet, I kind of got really upset. Like I got really nervous. The amount of nerves I have about being an independent creator in this industry is immense. If you think streamers don't get stressed, we all get stressed. But when you are your own boss and your own everything, and the fact that I have to tear this all down in a couple days and rebuild all this, I have a lot of anxiety going on. And I was hoping the internet was not going to be one of them, but it is going to be a problem. So we'll figure it out. We will prevail. We'll continue. Worst case scenario, I have to stop multi-streaming. I hope I don't have to stop multi-streaming because it's a very, very good way to meet people. You know, like that's huge for my industry to be able to stream on multiple platforms. But we'll have to wait and see what the numbers shake out today to see how much bandwidth I use. There are other companies like Restream that will handle the processing on their end. It is possible. I don't want to have to do that, but I know I might need to have to do that. Sadly, I cannot bring the brick wall with me. Nope. All right. Business accounts do not give higher download speeds. Typically, the business account doesn't give you a higher does not give you a higher upload speed. Typically, the business account just means it's more reliable. You have a dedicated helpline. But yeah, I know. So let's get back to the desk and we'll play some more Star Citizen and we'll go from there. All right? Cool. Yeah, let's go. Those are great Blink songs. Big Gears for sure. Great Blink tunes. Jeremy, we're flying a ship called the Basher today. And we're going to work on the loadout for it. We've already changed a few of the components. Changed out the coolers, changed out the quantum drive, changed out 2 of the guns to M4As. But I want to swap out the middle 4 guns for the Dominance scatter guns, but I got to go all the way to Hurston to buy those in the Stanton system. So we're going to get out our quantum drive and we're going to queue up Stanton and go back into the warm embrace of the UEE. All right. Why am I moving? I am moving into a new place with my partner, Annie. We're building a new home together, you know? And I'm really excited about it. Yeah, isn't that wholesome? I know.
Can you play Don't Dance by Anthony Green?
Everybody, we're going to play Don't Dance by Anthony Green. I don't know that song, but I'm going to learn it on the fly right now for you. Hold on. I'm only seeing a live version. Is there a not live version of this track? I'm seeing Don't Dance live at Nomad. Is there a studio version of this track? Baby Scum? Let me know if there is. And if so, what album is it on? Yeah, again, I'm only seeing Don't Dance live at Nomad. Is that the track you're looking for? Or is it a different track that you are looking for? I usually avoid live tracks because sometimes they're harder to hear the drums in. Thank you, Cross, for the very nice message, and I'm glad you got some VKBs with my discount code. I make zero money off that, so maybe come subscribe. Wink. Baby, what record is it on? Oh, I found it. I found it. We're good. Don't Dance by Anthony Green. Let's go. Okay. Hold on. Let me get the volume a little higher. I'm going to start it over. Here we go. Yo, that song was real cool. Anthony Green, Don't Dance. First listen, first time play. Thank you, Baby Scumbag, for that really cool request. That was a surprisingly groovy track, you know? I love those dotted eighth note. Ka. Bum, 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 ba. 1E and a 2E and a. The three hits. 1E and a 2E and. 1E and a 2E and a. Right? Those are hot. Yeah. Nice. Great pocket on that track for sure. I also like how that, I'm assuming that's a band named Anthony Green, but it didn't sound like what I expected a band named Anthony Green to sound like. Like, no joke, I was expecting a soul track. You know? I was not expecting that at all. I love that. Very surprising band name to sound situation. Wicked. Joshua on TikTok says, I love Anthony Green. Oh, it's the guy from Circa Survive? Okay. Cool. What's my shirt about? Were those hints good enough? Do you know what my shirt's about now?
Maximus Chu joined the Enders Elite.
Maximus! Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Oh yeah, Seosin. I remember that band. Okay, everybody, we are never leaving Pyro. We are never leaving Pyro because now we're getting another request from Toy Soldier to play a Skillet song. Okay, give me 1 second and I'll play that Skillet song for you, okay? Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. We're going to play a song by Skillet now for Toy Soldier. And then eventually we're going to go to the Stanton system and work on our ship, the Basher. Eventually. Let me cue this one up. Hey, is that a sub? Thank you.
Rolasock has subbed for 3
Rolasock,
months.
thanks for the sub. Also, Sausage McMuffin with the resub. Thank you very much. Let's go to the drums. Let's go to the drums and play "Psycho in My Head" by Skillet. Here we go.
Sausage McMuffin has
After
subbed
this
for
alert.
5 months.
Okay, let's go. Now. Okay, Psycho in my head. I don't know this one, but I'll do my best. Let me get the volume a little louder. Hold on. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, they ended with one extra note. I thought it was gonna go ba na 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 na, but it went da na 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 na. It was two na-nas. I only played one na-na. First listen ever to Psycho in My Head by Skillet. And with that, a 6-month in advance subscription, everybody, from Travelin' German. Thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. That is really cool of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That request was for Toy Soldier, who also dropped a gifted sub when the track first started. So thank you again for that, Toy Soldier. And one electric cowbell hit, and now we go back to the desk. All right? All right. Come watch on Twitch if you're somewhere else. It's better here. And of course, there are Twitch drops going on right now. You can get an Atlas mech skin, and the game is free to try until the 10th of August. Okay, now. Where is that jump gate? Ah, it's over there. Oh. Wait a minute. Did that thing happen where it removed the quantum module? Wait a minute. Did that thing happen again where I changed the quantum drive, but it removed the frickin' jump module? Motherfucker. Star Citizen is nothing but a constant irritation and never-ending pain in your back. It's like someone hitting you in the back just over and over again. Every time you think it's fine, they smack you again. Okay. Fortunately, they sell them here. No, the bullshit is if you have a quantum drive installed with a jump module and you change only the quantum drive, not the jump module, which is a separate fucking tab, it shouldn't change that one. That's the argument. If they were the same shit, they would be one thing. There'd be one thing in the mobiGlas to change, but they're not. They're two separate things with a different individual tab. That's my crash out about that, and I'm going to shut up about it and just let you know that it sucks. Okay? And I say that in the nicest way. The argument is that in the loadout manager, they are completely separate areas. The area of propulsion is where the jump module is. And then in the ship systems is where the quantum drive is. Yeah, Charles, I don't see what you're saying. Charles, can you say it louder for me? What SSD read-write speeds do you recommend? Any PCIe M.2? I don't think we need to go into the weeds of particular read-write speeds. The update is fine, but the free fly is making it less than fine, so your mileage may vary. Boom. That's how you drop it. Graze Basher. Right there. Perfect landing. And that's a landing. Let's get out. I would say the latest update is not any better than the last one, to be perfectly honest and frank. It's got a few differences, but if you played 4.8, then like 4.9's about the same. First time shadow named Glitch says, what's better, 32 or going to 64? Well, it depends on your system. For example, I'm typically using about 40 gigabytes to 50 gigabytes of RAM when I play this game on my 1440p display, with all the graphics set to the max. I think if you play in 4K, your RAM usage could be even higher, though. Anyone in chat want to chime in on that? There are improvements from 4.8 to 4.9, or rather 4.9 has improvements. They're just all very small, and like very few of them are in the grand scheme of things really that interesting. You know, they're all marginal small things that are not going to make any headlines anywhere. You know what I mean? Now, let's look here at my ship and notice that when I changed my quantum drive here, it deleted the jump module in this category. This is because when you change the quantum drive, it uninstalls the current quantum drive and sometimes the jump module with it. Now, this is a bug that we have had for a very long time. We're talking well over a year. The pause was to show how it still has not been fixed. And it's irritating. I would love a developer to tell me why this happens a year in and why it still has not been fixed. Because I know I'm not the only one who hits this problem. I guarantee new players, the first time they get into changing their modules, change their quantum drive, get to a jump gate, hit the button, and then nothing happens. And they're like, I wonder what's happening. It must be an impossible fix. It must be absolutely impossible in the current game engine. Must not be possible, so just deal with it. But hey, you want to buy a new ship? It's called the Basher. It's in game right now. They made this, so go buy that. I probably won't post that clip, but I want you to know that I want to. I try really hard to not post clips of the glitches because I have found that they just attract negative attention. The glitch videos do two things only. People who already hate the game pile in the comments and go, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's garbage. And then the people who love this game call me names for pointing out its flaws or call me a fake fan or whatever. Like, these are why I don't post those videos. All right? It's like, you know? You see a clip of me yelling about a glitch, but you might not realize that I'm one of the most consistently positive content creators for this game. And I have been for 6 years now. Do you know how many content creators for this game have made a video called I'm Quitting Star Citizen? All of them. Just because we quit something doesn't mean we don't come back. And I quit the game for a couple weeks after that video. And it had a lot of really positive comments.
Recon Ghost 548 activated the Prime.
Had a lot of positive
Keep doing
comments.
you, my man.
That video
Friend.
was very well received. Anyone who can't understand a content creator making a video about quitting a game can't conceive of the pressure and the anxiety and the sadness that comes with giving yourself to a particular game product for so many years that is still not anywhere near done. You know? Thank you, Harold. Why don't I sprint? Because I stream for many hours a day. What's the hurry? You in a hurry? Let's see. What's it called? Is it called the jump? No.
Use your mobile
Jump
device
module.
right there.
Here it is. I'm assuming I need a size 1 for my ship. It's little. I'm going to double check that on Urkel real quick. Yeah, size 1. Okay. I'm going to say one more thing to Growbutt on TikTok. You think I'm tanking? Did you see my stream on Wednesday? We had 500 viewers all stream long. It was one of my biggest subscriber days I have had in years. Also, I don't have to defend myself to you. Watch my show if you want, or don't watch if you don't want. Take your thumb and go, ha! And you'll never see me again. Your next words define whether or not I ban you. So, think about it. Why do I have to crash out on TikTok every day? There are nice people there. There are. There are kind people there. There are. But there's so many trolls. It's so sad. The problem is, Silent Fighter, if I were to ignore TikTok, I would be ignoring a lot of people who eventually became subscribers here on Twitch. We get a lot of conversions from TikTok to Twitch every day. So I have to stay there and I have to engage because of the benefits. My first couple years of streaming, I didn't focus on multi-streaming. I just wanted to be only Twitch. And then I started multi-streaming and my channel hit the highest sub count we've ever had. That was 2 years ago. And that was after about 6 months of multi-streaming and posting videos on all the platforms. If you want to stream and you want to have any success at it, you have to post videos every day on every platform and be consistent. Or you just get lucky and you're grandfathered in and people already all know you, even though you don't make videos. But again, it doesn't take very long if you learn to have a system. And the system I use is flashback recording on OBS. I hit one button and it saves the last 3 minutes. And then I make the video from those clips. So, I'm still trying to come down from talking to multiple internet service providers this morning, getting stressed out AF that we don't have FiOS at my new apartment. I'm sweating because of it. I'm going to make the AC even higher. Hold on. Everybody, I just saw the funniest thing in my hallway. Okay, those of you who know, I keep my computers on a shelf in the hallway. All right? There is about this much space between one computer and the next computer. Do you want to know what was shoved into the space this tall on top of my computer, right where the heat exhaust comes out. It's a cat. It's a cat. It's a cat. Yeah.
DJ Corey 315 dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Yo, DJ Corey. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everybody, DJ Corey dropping the biggest pile of gifted subs so far today. Thank you for 10 gifted subs. Thank you. That's really cool of you. Look, the cat named Seven has never, to my knowledge, crawled into that space above that computer. In the 3 years I've lived here, I have never seen him do that. But he did it right now, and it's freaking hot in the apartment. What is he doing? Hey, everybody, can I be real for a moment? I want to apologize for my slightly more volatile mood that I've kind of been in today. I really thought I had everything figured out with this new apartment, and the no FiOS thing is effing me up in ways that I'm struggling to cope with, but it's going to be fine. The streams will continue. If I have to lower my upload quality levels or whatever, it'll be fine. We will figure it out. We will continue. It's just something I didn't expect, you know? And I'm sure all of you who have moved, you know how many things go into moving, how many details there are, how many little things will trip you up, right? And I really did not expect that my new place in a popular Brooklyn neighborhood would not have fiber optic internet. So we'll figure it out. We'll continue, and hopefully it'll all be all right. But for now, why is my docking button not working?
Let's make Crash Outs epic with some System of a Down. Toxicity.
I just donated to myself. Apparently. Darkside, I'm moving because my partner Annie and I are getting our own place together, and we are building a home together. And isn't that wholesome and cute? I know. It's gonna be wonderful. And you'll probably be seeing her more on the channel because she wants to play this game more with us, and she's a gamer. So we can all look forward to that. I'm excited for that, honestly. Now, time for shoes, and then we'll play Toxicity.
You can use the FCC National Broadband Map to see every ISP that serves any address, and what speeds are available.
Thank you, Phantom Mime. Thank you. I was looking up to see everything available there, but I keep noticing that one building will have it, and then like literally the building next door won't. And I'm like, how can this building get FiOS, but one door next to it can't? I don't know. I'm going to call Verizon again and speak with them more when I have more time. I already delayed today's stream by an hour and a half because I was on the phone with both Verizon and Spectrum. So, hold on. Let me get this song going. Toxicity by System of a Down. I kind of suck at this song. I'll try to do my best. Here we go. I used to play Elite Dangerous. It's how I got partnered on Twitch, which is where I'm streaming right now. You should come watch there. It sounds better and looks better. Let's get these lights moving, huh? Let's make it a party. Ah! I told you I suck! Hey boy 77, when you dropped 20 bucks, I played drums. So that's why I'm drumming right now. I'm in game still though. Stebaloaf! Tier 3? Thank you. Thanks for the prime. Another sub? Thank you. All right. That was System of a Down, Toxicity. Actually, a really hard song to play. It's actually a really hard song. Thank you for the subs that came in while I was drumming. Stebaloaf with tier 3. Hell yes. Thank you. Zolitude with the prime. Thank you. And Chuno82. Thank you. That was, of course, Miley Cyrus's Party in the USA. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Do I prefer electric drums or real drums? Real drums every day, all day long. Playing electric drums sucks. Even when you play a $7,000 drum set like the one you are seeing, it still sucks compared to a real drum set. I would rather play a $500 budget drum set than this. However, I live in an apartment in New York City, so I can't play real drums. So there you go. Let's get back to the desk. Sausage McMuffin, thank you for noticing my gym gains. I have been going to a gym consistently for about 3 years now after never going to a gym once in my life. And there are some gains that are happening that are giving me a lot of confidence in my life, you know? So thank you for noticing. Thank you. I went to the gym today, worked on abs. I do abs on Mondays and Fridays. So I start the week and end the week with pain. Oh, that's funny.
Shamig joined the Enders.
Hey, that's another sub. Thank you, Shamig, whose name I for sure butchered. I'm very sorry. You should have a British voice translation so I can watch. I can't speak American. Oh, hold on. I'm thirsty, so I need my water bottle. Do you understand that? I'm going to be in the UK in October. CIG has invited me to a special closed door event. I believe I'm going to get to play Squadron 42 for the first time ever. We don't know for sure what's going to happen, but that's what I hope happens during the beginning of October. The door is not opening for me. What is the deal here? I'm going to try putting the ship away and getting a new hangar. I don't know what's going on here. Wait, is the engine still on? Hold on. Hold on. DJ Corey, thank you for 1,000 bits. And suggesting Comcast Business. Sadly, Comcast does not service the area of Brooklyn that I am moving to. So. What if I stand outside my ship and go to the comms? I'm not even getting the hangar. Oh, there we go. Now I get the hangar. Having a bit of trouble here getting out the door here. Let's try this again. Comms. Friends. Stanton Gateway, please. There we go. Wait. Yes. Yes. Whoa! That was super weird. It's like the engines weren't functioning. That's our buddy Pandemanium in one of the best ships in the game right now, the M80. M80 shreds. Love that ship. But we're gonna fly this little guy today, the Basher. We're on our way to Stanton to replace the weapons with scatter guns, just for the hell of it. Okay, just for fun. Now, where is the damn gateway? Where is it? Is it over there? There it is. There she be. Harold. Oh, hold on. I got something in my throat. Oh, we have a hype train going. I had no idea. Cool. Harold says, fitness question. If vegans don't eat whey protein, are there good protein alternatives? I think I have a link for it. Hold on. Yes. I do. Vega. Vega brand vegan protein powder.
Raglan has subbed for 4 months.
Same.
How are you doing this patch?
Raglan, thank
I've been
you.
playing the new RuneScape Survival in the meantime.
RuneScape? Damn. OG. Hey, thank you very much for that sub. Yeah, Vega brand protein is my favorite plant-based protein powder. Travis Barker uses the same protein powder. That's how I heard about them. One of my favorite drummers of all time. I don't mix it in with water alone. I only mix it into, I do half milk and half oat milk whenever I make them. I'm sure it'd be fine with water, but I haven't tried it that way. Apollo says, as far as I can tell, if you can get at least a guaranteed 35 megabit upload rate, you should be okay with the setup I'm using right now. Okay. That's really good to know. So today we changed 2 things about my stream. We are running 720p on TikTok and 720p on YouTube. I used to do 1080p across the board, but we lowered it today in an attempt to lower my overall upload amount of data. Because unless Verizon can do something magical for me and give a building that does not have fiber optic cable, fiber optic internet, we're gonna have to go to coax internet, which I don't want to do, but we'll have to see. The oddity is that when I Google search my address, my new address, it says no FiOS. But when I Google search the address across the street, it has FiOS. So WTF is up with that. You know? That's what I want to call Verizon back about. And be like, hey, is that a mistake on the website? Or do you offer it across the street, but not where I am? These are not massive complexes either. These are like small buildings, only a few units per building. I'm not in some kind of high rise, you know? Camera question from Carlos. Carlos wants to know what kind of lenses I'm using. Love that question, Carlos. So, currently, Carlos, this is a Sony Alpha 6000, and I'm just using the kit lens because I want to use the Sony Steady Shot technology. You have to use their official lenses for the Steady Shot. Same thing with this. This is a Sony Alpha 5100 with the kit lens. This is another Sony Alpha 5100 again with the kit lens. Now these other 4 cameras that you're going to see here, this top one and this bottom one, these are all GoPro Hero 7 Black cameras. But speaking of cameras, I had a meeting with a very well-known camera company 2 days ago called Blackmagic Design. They make the capture card I use, the Decklink Quad 2, that lets me do 8 cameras into one PCIe lane. There's a really good chance Blackmagic is going to sponsor some camera upgrades for us. I'm quite literally waiting to hear back from them about it. But there's a good chance that we might be getting one of these bad boys. And maybe some of their smaller action cams as well. Where are they? Dun 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 dun. These. Am I going too fast? No, we're fine. We might be getting some of these as well. The Blackmagic Micro Studio cams. So we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. Look, they're showing how good they are for drums in this totally AI generated image, right? Is this is AI, right? Or is this just so heavily edited that it looks like AI? I need to ask one of the people. It looks like bullshit. Right? The blur is just too, you know? Maybe not AI. Rendered. Purposely made. But I don't know. Why'd they do this? That's a real thing, I think. Maybe it's not. Dude, I gotta ask the people. I gotta ask them about that. Yeah, they also make DaVinci Resolve one of the best programs for just editing videos on a PC. We have to go to Hurston. Gotta go to Hurston. Wait, did the jump gate not work? No, it did. Okay. It was just a flaw. Obvious routing flaw. How many hours have you logged in Star Citizen? I've been streaming this game for about 6 years, and in that time, I have streamed 4,000 hours in this category.
SC_Inmu gifted a sub TO for a Kappa 10.
Hey, SC Inmu, whose name I could have butchered. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. It's really nice of you. Thank you. Question about joysticks. Here we go. This is pitch. Side to side is yaw. The twist is locked. Below my desk, I have pedals. That does the roll functionality. Left hand is forward thrust, back thrust, side, side, twist to go up, and then twist again to go down. That's my joystick setup. I have a whole video on YouTube that goes over the whole thing. Why do you keep explaining this? The person who asked the fucking question, hey, I gotta stop crashing out with TikTok. Hey, chat, no more TikTok crash outs, okay? I promise, no more. But if I ignore you on TikTok, understand and come to Twitch. 3 seconds ago, someone asked, how do you have your forward and reverse throttle set up? So I just answered it. One of the most maddening things about being a live streamer is that you have to answer the same questions over and over and over and over and over. But remember, it might be their first time they've ever seen you. So I can't just be like, I don't answer that question anymore. I have to find a way to answer it. You know? It takes a lot of patience. Like, a lot of patience. And I try to always give the patience to someone who asks a question. It's the complainers that I don't have as much patience for. To be perfectly blunt. Now, let's listen to one of my favorite songs of all time by the Deftones. Not only did I play this song in my high school cover band, but I even sang it a few times. How many other people out there are Deftones fans? Historically or currently? Because I've loved this band for decades. Decades. I still remember buying the album White Pony on my high school marching band trip to Florida. Abe Cunningham is the drummer. Such great pocket with his drumming. Like, minimal notes, but like, such a groove and so heavy. And this snare drum sound is like peak 90s, 2000s rock snare. Pingy? Wide open, no muffling. Cranked head, probably 2-ply. I think he's playing a Tama bell brass snare here, I believe. A very expensive, very heavy snare drum. I have always wanted a classic Tama bell brass snare. It's one of those snares I've always wanted to track down. One day I will track one down, but it's gonna cost me a lot. Do you want to know why?
Event Full Mars 1 gifted a sub.
It's a $4,000 snare drum. And that's a new one. I don't want a new one. I want an old one. I want a late 90s model Tama bell brass snare. They weigh like 40 pounds. Yeah. What's it made of gold? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Beautiful, super loud, super heavy snare drum. Lars also famously played it in Metallica. I think he might have even had his own like custom version of it for a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the body is isn't it fully bronze? Or is it brass? Yeah, brass. The body is brass. Not bronze. Brain shut down. Where the hell am I going? Yes. We are going to... Oh, here's a fun fact for you. When you are looking at any of the main planets in this game, any main planet, turn on your drive and look for this little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-sided pentagram here, right? That's what it's called. Pentagon, not pentagram. That's look for the Pentagon. You can jump to it from any side of the planet. It doesn't matter if you're not line of sight. It will let you jump there. What's my professional opinion of Travis Barker? I think he rules. I think Travis Barker was incredible in his 20s when he was in the Aquabats. And then when he joined Blink, he transformed that band. And he has been consistent ever since. Not that many drummers are amazing in the late 90s and still amazing now. And still able to play the stuff from the late 90s. Like, his chops have never fallen off. He's been hurt multiple times in his life. He's had surgeries. He's been vegan for a long time as well. He was, one of my inspirations to go vegan as well. But he's been a millionaire for a very long time as well. So, he's definitely had help keeping his body in shape and able to do things, That's the part I don't have. I don't have the millionaire money to keep my body in shape. I don't know how to do that. I'm trying, but yeah. Where's the tower? Where the hell is the Lorville Tower? Is it on the left? Why can I not see it? Shouldn't it be obvious and large and in view? What? I can't see a damn thing. Is it over there? Man, Lamp is so shitty, right? Can we agree that Lamp sucks? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. There it is. I was having a hard time knowing where I was without seeing that tower. Dupree Industrial Manufacturing Facility. That's a... I'm not used to seeing that marker. I have a feeling that the reason Lamp sucks so bad is because of lighting and fog and effects and things. Like, I think there are multiple game systems fighting against the functionality of the light amplification system. I also think CIG knows how shitty the night vision is, which is why they're releasing brand new ships that don't have night vision. You know? I think they know how bad it is. The comedy is that we had to wait so many years. Just give us this. Just give me that. All I want is green wireframe. Give it to me. Is your nickname based on the Ender's Game books? It is. My name is based on my two favorite science fiction worlds, the Ender's Game novels. I've read almost all of them. And the USS Enterprise. So we have Ender Prize. And I changed one letter from each word. Enderprize.
Sharmody joined the Ender's Elite.
Hey, Sharmody. Thanks for that tier 1, Sharmody. That's really nice of you. Oh, yeah, the Escape from New York wireframe look, man. What a classic 80s movie that is. Snake Plissken. Does that movie hold up by today's standards? Like, if I were to show someone in, say, their late 20s Escape from New York, would it be any fun to watch for them? The sequel is a bit more extravagant and weird. The sequel has more goofiness. The first one's almost serious at times. Cyber Age saying no, it doesn't hold up. Visuals for being a movie from the time that it was. Like, technology was invented to make Star Wars. You know? So it lives in its own category just based on that alone.
Perfect landing.
Gray's Basher. There it is. If you want to watch Star Wars and you want to be really impressed by it, you have to get the version that Disney doesn't want you to know about. Does anyone know about Project 4K77? This is an original 1977 film reel of Star Wars. The first one. Every single frame was rescanned in 4K. It looks beautiful. It's also unedited. It's not the Blu-ray with all the computer effects. It's the original version. You can see the LEDs on C-3PO. You can see the difference in the paint in the matte backgrounds. Like, if you have a high quality 4K TV and you sign up for their forum, you have to sign up for their forum, and then you have to use a peer-to-peer program to download it. It's 35 gigs, I want to say, but it's the most beautiful version of Star Wars you'll ever watch. It's like if you could have gone back in time and gone to a movie theater that had even higher fidelity than we had back then. It's a pretty cool experience. So I suggest you look into it. Project 4K77. Look it up. The only other way to watch Star Wars without the digital edits is if you have the Laserdisc or the VHS. I don't know why Disney won't just release that. Like how many years until Disney goes, hey, you know what? Here's the old version. Enjoy it. Watch it. Everybody bow down to one of the coolest people in our chat. Phantom Mime has the original Laserdisc of Star Wars. That's cool, man. Wait, do you have the one that's inside the case? Like the Laserdisc with its own floppy hard case around it? Or do you have the actual disc? I forget what they called that. Wasn't that two different products? Like Laserdisc in a case? It's like a gigantic 3.5 floppy almost. Yeah, those were different products, right? Hold on, I gotta look these up now. Was it called Super Disc? Maybe they were called Super Disc. I forget. Yeah, Laserdisc is just a gigantic CD. That's a Laserdisc. Just a freaking... It's a record, but it's a CD. Yeah. Super video recording. Is that what they were called? I have a memory of like a friend as a kid who had the thing in the case. No, that's not what it was. It was almost like a laser disc with a built-in case always around it. What's the device on my wrist? This is a wrist rest from a company called Delta Hub. I do promote them, so you can use my name, Enterprise, to save. It's the Carpio G 2.0. It uses a little magnet to stay on your wrist, and it keeps your wrist from turning, and it helps me glide, and it's a lot more comfortable for me to use whenever I'm doing any work on a computer. I've been using this thing for almost 2 years now. I swear by it. On Twitch, you can do exclamation wrist rest if you want the link. Why do I use 2 flight sticks? Because Star Citizen is a 6 degree of freedom flight simulation video game, which means the ship can move in any direction, up, down, left, right, and all angles, with 0 to 100% thrust in each different direction. So having 2 joysticks allows me to fly in any direction at any amount of speed. Forward, back, left, right, up, down, forward, back, side to side. Yeah, I use pedals as well for roll. The analog part is the part that's the most important to consider there. Meaning, if I use a keyboard, I'm always tapping the keyboard because every keyboard press is 100%. So joysticks allow you to have much smoother movement without tapping buttons. Welcome to Hurston, everybody. I feel like I haven't been here in a long time. I feel like I used to come to Hurston all the time. And now we rarely come here. Oh, they sell fuses here now. Whoa. This is... Last time I was here, they did not sell fuses, nor did they sell canisters of RMC here. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know if X-Wing Alliance let you fly in 6 degrees of freedom. X-Wing Alliance might have only been forward, back, like pitch yaw, roll. Anyone know that? In X-Wing Alliance, did you have vertical thrust and strafe thrust? I don't know. I feel like they were World War II style mechanics. Yeah, exactly. So, not 6 degrees. But still analog atmospheric flight, like a real plane. Okay, we're not going to go to Metro Center because we want to go to the Hurston Dynamics store, the HD showcase. We got to go to the Central Business District. This is what I mean by read signs. Like, my first experience 6 years ago in this game was walking around the system here in Hurston, trying to understand where to go and what to do. And reading these signs really showed me how detailed this game is. When I say shipbuilding, first time chatter, Madeline Moonwall, I'm referring to changing out components on a ship. Today's ship is the Basher, and I've already swapped out the quantum drive and the coolers and the shield, but now we're going to swap out weapons. We are here to buy some particular weapons.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any
I want to
time.
buy scatterguns here. The dominant scatterguns, to be specific.
Next stop, Central Station.
I got some texts from Annie. Let me check these.
Now arriving, Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
And we're here. There we go. Welcome to the Hurston Dynamics Business District. This is Hurston, the man himself. You can see Hurston is very humble because he does not have massive gold statues of himself. He only has one. Wait, two. Okay. Okay. Ironclad is working much better now, Madeline. We've used it multiple times on the channel, and it seems to be fine when it comes to the command module detaching. However, there are still some problems with life support, not only in that particular ship, but a lot of ships in the game right now have problems with life support. You'll be inside them, and you'll just get so cold, your character almost dies. HD Showcase. We're here to buy those Dominance Scatterguns, size 2, 4 of them. Now, if you want, you can just buy these right here, off the wall. It is fun to look at the size comparison. Look at this thing. Look how big this thing is.
Hey.
What size weapon is this? Hold on. I'm trying to get the marker for it. It was giving me the marker a second ago. Oh, it's way over there. Oh my god. I can't see what it is, but I can buy it. Look at this. Look at that on the left. It'll let me buy this thing, but I can't even see what it says. It's got to be like a size 7 or something, right? It's only a 5? Is it really only a size 5? No.
Hi.
From the Tavaran to the Vandal, all of humanity's greatest enemies have been defeated by Hurston Dynamics weapons. No matter the threat, the Hurston family will be on the front line.
That's got to be the 6. That's got to be this biggest one, the 6. All right, we're here for those Dominance 2 scatterguns. We're going to buy 4 of them. Here we go. Boom. Remember when the attritions were like the absolute S tier laser weapons in this game? I remember.
Developing cutting-edge innovations like their proprietary cascade laser technology.
Let's go to my ship, the Basher. Let's go to the vehicle weapons. And everything that says Snapper, we're going to put the Dominance on.
More than a simple laser repeater.
There we go.
The Ignition series from Hurston Dynamics features cutting-edge cascade technology.
They don't sell missiles here, do they?
And significant performance improvements the longer it sustains its energy.
No. Okay. Welcome, Mod Max, to the channel. Is it hard to get an Anvil Arrow or Gladius? Those are pretty inexpensive in-game. I want to say the Arrow is maybe 1,000,000 credits. Maybe? Not the cheapest ship, obviously, but fairly affordable.
Hi.
Is there a way to upgrade the storage on the Reclaimer? No. Every ship that has an internal hopper for salvage, like the Salvation, the Vulture, the Reclaimer, right now, it is what it is. There is a set amount of RMC, or rather, a set amount of SCU space inside the hopper to make things, or rather to collect everything, and then a set amount inside. Gladius is 2.2 mil. Arrow is 1.9. Oh, the Arrow is more expensive than I thought. Inflation. Damn.
Next stop, Leeson Station, North Quarter.
Ah, the Redeemer is an older multi-crew combat ship. It's much smaller in size than the Paladin. At least it feels smaller to me in size. The Paladin is probably better thought out. Only 2 people are really needed to use all the guns on the Paladin. And I think you need 3 people to use all the guns on the Redeemer.
Now arriving.
Because the top and bottom turrets on the Redeemer need someone in them.
Embarking the train.
Where in the Paladin, you only have to have 1 gunner, and then the pilot can use the rest of the weapons.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
If I didn't get that right, someone let me know in the chat. Reclaimer is salvage. Redeemer is a combat ship. It's the one that has those weird, like, I don't know what to call them. Nutcracker engines. That was a design from the community from a long, long time ago. Someone designed that and it was voted on, and then they chose it. I got off at the wrong train stop, so we got to walk a bit. Oh, I went the wrong way again. Sorry, everybody.
Hey.
Star Citizen is free to try until the 10th, Jay. That's the business district. That's not where I want to go. I haven't been lost in Lorville for a while, so this is a good moment for us to be lost in Lorville together. You know?
Hello.
Read the signs. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Dynamics is currently hiring in multiple departments. If credits are tight, we even offer a credit advance for new
Hey, here we go. Now I know where we are. Bum 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 bum. I love that classic dun dun dun. It's like OG announcements, right? Who else had a middle school or a high school with that style intercom system? 'Cause I did.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
How is crafting? Crafting works. You get blueprints by doing missions, then you buy the ready-made fabricator, and then you go mining. Sometimes for a long time.
Away from the platform edge when
RNG comes into this. Go mining to get the supplies you need, and then you can make stuff. Like weapons and armor
now
and
arriving from TISA spaceport.
components.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Third-party mining sites are your friend if you want to get into crafting. I suggest bookmarking this site for sure. This is the Strata site. It'll help you find the minables that you need for whatever blueprints you have. So when you have the ready-made fabricator, if you just click into it, it'll show you all the blueprints you have. Then it'll tell you what you need to make the stuff you want. That's when you go to that site, Strata, to type in the mineral. It'll tell you where you can get it, and then it will tell you what the scan numbers are. So when you're flying around, you're not aimlessly looking at every rock. You're only looking at the specific rock.
Now arriving. TISA spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Speaking of specific, I specifically need to make some tea because I've been talking a lot. I've been streaming longer hours the past couple days, and I feel it in my voice. So I'm going to sit down right here. Okay, I'm going to sit down right there. And I'm going to get my kettle, which is right here, and I'm going to go put some water in it. DJ Spotify is going to play you some music. I'll be right back. Okay? Okay.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any
I'm back. Thanks for waiting. My tea is almost ready. Almost. That, of course, was System of a Down, Chop Suey off their breakout album Toxicity. This is me doing my best radio voice impersonation because when I was younger, I wanted to be a radio DJ. Believe that? I know. Type exclamation find rocks in the chat if you want the website I was showing previously called Strata. Gantz just got here from the YouTube short. Hey, thanks for joining the show. Today we are working on building a better basher. This ship. And we are on our way, but, you know, everything in this game takes forever to do. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm still waiting for the kettle to get hot, Harold. Ash upset about them wiping the game. You know they waited a year and a half to wipe the game, right? But it's an alpha game. It's not for everyone. You know what I mean? So don't play if you don't want to. That's totally fine. There is a valid reason that this game is sometimes more popular to watch than it is to play because, well, it's a big pain in the ass for many reasons. Most people don't have time for the amount of time that this game asks of you. And that's totally fine. I like this comment. I've never caught you not smiling. Hey, thanks for noticing. I try to have a positive outlook because, well, a lot of parts of life suck. There's a lot of negativity out there. There's a lot of pain, anguish out there. And I think, what can I do but try to be something positive, something uplifting, help you to play this hard-to-play game. And honestly, I'm just lucky that I get to have even a semblance of a job in the incredibly difficult and competitive world of live content creation. Thanks everyone who supports me, and thanks for being here, you know? Will they ever add this game to PlayStation? No. Very doubtful. Although there might be a console port of Squadron 42, which is the solo player game set for a release date later this year, but most of us think early next year. Never seen you not smiling. Let's just try that again. Second time today that's happened. When that happens to me, I go back to the main hangar, go to the terminal, store the ship, then go back to my hangar, call the ship again.
Welcome to the ASOP.
So I store it here.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
What do you think FPS in game? What do you think? FPS in game? That part's in caps. What do you think FPS in game? FPS is good or bad. I love how that's your second message. I like this guy. The FPS movement in the game is great. Very responsive. But the NPCs you fight are sometimes not responsive. And desync is high, meaning what the server sees versus what you see is sometimes not the same. So you get awkward disappearance teleport moments. I would say if you have a high bar for FPS games, meaning what you see is what happens, you're not going to enjoy the FPS experience in this game. Because it's hit or miss, literally. Sometimes it's working very well, and other times it's working very poorly. It all depends on the server performance at that time and your own machine. Your computer's ability to take in all that is this game. Now, it's tea time. Hold on. All right. Now we let it steep for a few minutes. And then we get to enjoy the throat coat tea. Exclamation tea time. If you want to look at the tea that I drink. The mug was a gift from Fuzzy Melons many years ago. It's a pretty cool cup with the Mercury Star Runner on it. I think it was a gift back when that ship first came out. So that would have been what, 2022? I think. Jeremy McKay with an opinion that I don't agree with, but I like your opinion here. It's interesting. I want to read this. Jeremy says, I dislike how much content is locked behind FPS combat. Stop making me get out of my spaceship. Let's discuss that. So, yes, if you only want to fly a ship and you have to get out of your ship and be a person, I could see that maybe being annoying, perhaps being difficult for you to deal with. But that's what this game has that a lot of other games don't have, is that you are a person and there are ships. Like Elite Dangerous from 2014 until 2020 was only ship, you know? And then they added some FPS stuff. But this game from day one has always been FPS and ship. So I think it's fine that you have to do those two things in this game. You know? The first eye for quality of the day over on TikTok, yes. So I, unfortunately, might need to drop my quality on platforms that are not Twitch because the apartment I'm moving into next week does not have Fios, and I might need to go to cable internet again, which means I'll only have an upload speed of about 40 megabits per second. In order for me to make that work with my triple stream setup, I have to drop YouTube and TikTok to 720p. Today is the first test to see what my bandwidth usage is like doing this. But that's why the stream is lower quality on those platforms. But honestly, you should watch on Twitch anyway. That's where you get the best experience for every reason, you know? Thank you, Harold, for keeping track of my steep time on the tea. It's herbal tea, so I can just leave it in there. But yeah, back to Jeremy's thing. Who else feels like Jeremy? Who else doesn't really want to do the FPS stuff? Like, who only wants to do the ship stuff? I'm curious about that question, you know? It's a valid question. Or rather, but I think you have to be okay with the reality that that's what this game is, you know? That's what Star Citizen is. It's an FPS game and a flight sim game. Why does anything have to mean anything? Can't it just be fun? Plenty of games out there where you're only a spaceship or you're only a plane. The number of games where you can be in a plane using like joysticks and be a person in an FPS environment is literally 2 or 3 if we count Arma. Right? Like 3 games in the whole world? Current games? Right? Elite? Star Citizen? Arma. I'm not going to count Battlefield because you can't use a joystick for that game. I'm not going to count Call of Duty because you can't use a joystick for that game. I'm not going to count Battlefield. You don't use a joystick for that game either. You know? Or Battlefront. I don't know Squad. Never heard of that game. Is Squad an Arma type game? Time to try out these new weapons for the first time today. Let's try out these new weapons. Other side of the planet. Clear jumps. I assume Squad was a military sim game similar to Arma. Here's a fun question. Estimated year that Star Citizen goes out of early access. Yeah, that's one that I've tried a couple times over the years, and guess what? I've gotten it wrong every time. What's my current estimation? I'd like to say 2028. I'd like to say 2028. Let that sink in.
STRK 790 activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Stark790. Thanks for being the most recent Amazon Prime subscriber today. Appreciate you very much. I am hopeful that CIG can put a lot more of its people into Star Citizen after Squadron releases and try to get us version 1.0 by 2028. Even if they have to cut a feature, I would be fine with it. You know? I would absolutely be fine with CIG culling some stated wanted things for 1.0. I think they need to do it. I fear that if this project takes more than 2 more years for 1.0, they're going to lose, I think, a lot of their content creators who make stuff for this game. I think they're going to lose a lot more of the original backers as well if they can't figure this out and get this out. You know? Like, I truly mean that. Weapon. I have new weapons. I forgot. Hold on. Scatterguns are going to go on weapon group 2. Yo, what is that?
Any chance you can play The Pretender by Foo Fighters?
Hey.
Long-time follower but new Twitch viewer / sub.
Thank
Also
you.
Enjoy your tea.
Solid Exodus. Thanks for being so cool. I can definitely play you The Pretender by Foo Fighters. I'll do that. I'll do that before we fight this enemy, because when you drop 20 bucks, I stop what I'm doing and I go play drums for you. So, yeah. Let's do that. Blaze Glory, I don't even know what you're talking about. CIG Watch and Reward Program? What even is that? I'm probably a part of it. I just don't know what that is. Anyone want to help me out with that? Apollo. What if I only play it with one hand? Like, you only get one hand version. Okay. Let's go. I mean, this song's verses can be played with one hand. They're just kick and snare. Thank you, Blaze Glory, for the sub. Thank you. The Pretender. Who are you? There we go. The Pretender. Foo Fighters. Dave Grohl, singer. Taylor Hawkins, drummer. What a great drummer Taylor truly was, you know? I got to meet his kid a couple years ago when I played shows with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, so that was really cool. Taylor's son is a very good drummer as well, and I see him going places for real. I mean, he already has literal rock and roll legacy in his blood. He's going to get great opportunities. He's going to be somebody for sure, I think. If you do exclamation Chad Smith in my Twitch chat, you'll get links to when I got to play those shows with Chad 2 years ago. I did 3 shows with him. I played keys. He played drums in a band called Outer National. I got to do 2 shows in New York City, one on a flatbed truck, which was incredible. Driving around the city, no permits. We drove by cops. I played a 12-bar blues with Chad Smith while I drove by police in Manhattan. How crazy is that? Peach over on TikTok, you know me. Who are you? You know me. Well, I don't know who you are. All right, let's get back to the game and see if these new weapons we put on the Basher are actually good. And if they suck, we can blame whoever yesterday was like, try this loadout. I forget who was that. Let's find out. Did you know that's an electric cowbell? The whole drum set's electric. Exclamation cowbell, I think, for a link. It's by a company called Joe Becky, UK-based electronic drum company. The electric cowbell means you can have as much cowbell as you want. Turn it up to 11. Hell, make the electric cowbell actually 25 cowbells, you know? Just add more samples to it. What's a sound front, Harold? I don't think I know that term. My Roland VAD drums do have a MIDI option, but I'm not using that. I'm using all internal sounds on the TD27 module. I basically went through every single snare drum, every rack tom, every cymbal, every kick drum, and I chose all my favorite ones and then put it all together. Is this an FPS mission? This is an... Wait. Don't harm non-combatants. Since when does it give you, like, HRT, MRT kind of stuff for a boots-on-the-ground mission? Is that something I've missed? I thought when it gave you a ranking like that, it was always flying in a ship. How the actual F do they make... How's that comparison? Whatever. We're not doing that mission then. I've never noticed that before. I really wish CIG would be more obvious with these mission descriptions. Give me a picture of a plane if I'm flying, and give me a picture of a person holding a weapon. Or how about this? How about a picture of like a weapon, like a pistol or something, or a picture of a plane? Just help me to find the mission I want. That's what I want, you know? Single seat craft. Single seat craft. That's got... Okay. That's got to be it.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Big Papa, we have spent the last 2-ish hours customizing our Basher loadout. We are now using dominant scatterguns and M4A energy cannons. So this will be my first fight coming up once I get to this location with this mixed loadout. Zapparition says, the sneaky bunkers have been annoying me for a long time. Yeah, exactly. Don't make it a puzzle to understand if it's a... Like, CIG needs to make it easier for you to prepare for these missions. There needs to be a tagged, understood system of if the mission requires FPS work or if the mission requires fly in a ship stuff. Sometimes it's not so clear. You know? At least in my opinion. I went to the gym earlier today. Friday is my second ab day of the week. I do abs on Monday and Friday. Now this said single seat craft, so I'm assuming there's going to be a single seat craft flying around this cave. If it makes me go into that cave, we are turning around and leaving. It's raining. Sometimes I forget they put rain in the game. There we go. Radar keeps getting turned off. Let's do an on-off for that radar. Oh no, what if you rust? Yeah, what if this thing rusts? This thing's already 80% rust, isn't it? The Aurora's shield just went down and I'm not even there yet. Did you see that? What? SC Haulers, partnered Twitch streamer. Welcome to the chat. Are we friends? I don't recognize your name. We are not getting... There we go. It was a problem with my pips. Or rather, fire group problem. The basher. Just bash into it.
Nice job taking them out.
Got him.
I'll push your payment through.
Okay. The harpoons do work. Granted, doing that fight in close quarters, the first time using new weapons, definitely sucked. That was not ideal. Let's get repaired. Trumbull. Welcome back to the site. Ah, well, SC Haulers, nice to meet you. The only rumors I know about Squadron 42, Trumple, is that I've been invited to CIG offices in October for an event that I believe is going to be a sneak peek of some kind at Squadron. Now, none of this is guaranteed, obviously. I lost a wing. But that's what's happening. Those of you who were with us last night were part of our 32,000 follower celebration, which is a new milestone for me here on Twitch. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of my channel and been supporting me over these 6 years that I've been focused on Star Citizen content. It's really wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Am I excited for the move? I am excited for everything that my move represents for me in life, and having a place with Annie, and you know, like, I'm excited for all of that. I'm not excited to pack this stuff up into a room. I'm sorry, pack this all up into boxes and then rebuild this room. I'm not. I'm not excited about it. I will probably get into it more as I start building and tinkering and stuff, but like, it's going to be tedious, and I'm going to be offline for weeks,
Get locked in
you
the
know?
van and take 'em out.
I'm not going to be able to stream in my full capacity the way that I want my show to be until late August, you know? I can't order my sound treatments until I get in the room and measure. So I have to wait for... tomorrow I get to go in the room for the first time with the room being empty. But I don't move till the following week. At least I get to go in there tomorrow and measure the walls and, you know, check all that stuff. We're going to go with these really cool wooden diffusion panels from Sound Assured, the company I always use for my sound treatments. You can do !foam in the chat if you want to look at Sound Assured's website and see if they have stuff you want. If I didn't have my 11 camera streaming studio in my home, moving would not be a big deal at all for me. You know? It would actually be really easy. Astro Yeti. Thank you.
Astro Yeti joined the Enders Elite.
Thank you, Astro Yeti, for the Tier 1 subscription. Can't see anything in this rain. The ship is flying to the left because I only have one engine right now. As you can see, we got one blown off in a fight. I can actually see better in third person than I can in first person. Wow. Not the first time that's happened.
Perfect landing.
The Basher. My last fight, I just rammed into the ship and I lost one of the harpoons. So, let's see if we can fix that. $2,000. Okay. My dream is to become popular enough streaming and making online videos that I can buy a place in Brooklyn or Manhattan. That's my dream. Whether or not that ever happens is an entirely different question. But you know who's going to make it happen? All of you. Because honestly, it doesn't matter. I mean, I can try my best, but ultimately, this kind of stuff is all up to the audience, you know? If you look at the world of content creators, you can see some and be like, yeah, this was what they were always meant to be. And you can see others and you can be like, well, they just kind of fell into this, you know? Same thing with music. Some people fall into success and some people strive for decades to get it. And maybe never do, or maybe do, you know? I think the most important thing is to stay positive and not give up. Kind of like how I've already hit repair 2 times and it didn't repair the ship. I am not giving up. We will try again if it fails again. Still missing a wing over here. Third time. perhaps I should move to a different part of the pad. Let's try that. There's a ship over there, so I probably can't use that one. We'll just try here again. Same 2.4K. Well, I can't try a different pad here because there are ships in the way. I'm pretty sure when I land on this pad, it won't even give me an option because there's a person here with the ship. I turned the engines off the first time, not the second time. Oh, it still says processing. Could this just be an insane desync thing? Well, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm really hungry, but I planned ahead, and I brought some food with me. It's right here. I got a chickpea salad wrap. I was supposed to have a burrito from Ja Ja Ja, one of New York City's best vegan Mexican restaurants, but I forgot it. I left it at Annie's place because I'm an idiot. So instead, I will have my wrap, and you'll all watch this video all about the ship I've been flying today, the Basher.
When we introduced the Gray's Market Shiv last year, it was an interesting time to be able to bring that sort of junker aesthetic into the Star Citizen universe.
It really embodied a...
Let's start it over.
When we introduced the Gray's Market Shiv last year, it was an interesting time to be able to bring that sort of junker aesthetic into the Star Citizen universe.
It really embodied a style of art called kit bashing and brought it to you guys, the players.
You can approach it in different ways than other manufacturers, so you don't need to adhere to all the typical rules.
I like that we get this opportunity to make these ships that aren't pristine and neat and tidy.
And we're proud to introduce the new addition from Gray's Market, the Basher.
I think the Gray's Market ships are some of the most interesting ships that they've made in this game when it comes to being different from everything else. They have so many ships now, over 200. So I love the idea of taking parts from all those ships and bashing them together to make other kinds of unique ships in the game. It's actually really exciting, and I look forward to them doing more stuff with this. And honestly, I hope that Gray becomes an actual in-game mission giver who wants salvaged parts to make other ships. Because when we use the disintegration, for example, or rather when we use the fracture mode to crack a ship apart, we then see all the pieces of the ship and then we absorb them with disintegrate. But what if for Gray, you had to tractor beam the full parts of the ship into yours and deliver them for them to build you the Frankenship from those parts? I think that would be really cool. Really cool.
Basher is a light fighter, and it prioritizes guns over literally absolutely everything else.
The light fighter is really fun because they're far more maneuverable than the higher fighters in the class.
It's meant for quite close dogfight, especially in close combat ranges.
And this one's particularly well gunned as well, so it's going to give you a lot of firepower.
It's got its 6 size 2 weapons and its 2 missile launchers.
And whilst they are new weapons, they are not bespoke or unique to the ship. You can swap them with other weapons of the same size. On paper, something like this is a challenge to balance. On the first read, you go six guns, that's a lot. They are size 2, so they're not the most powerful guns in the game, but they are perfectly capable of taking on other fighters and dealing damage. But the big consideration with this ship is the size of it. It is significantly smaller than any of the other light fighters in the game.
It's a real trade-off between being a very small compact fighter, which is very hard to hit, but also it's quite very low durability compared to all other ships in the class. You need to be very aware of your piloting skill, and you need to be very conscious about all the threats surrounding you, because as soon as you get hit, you're gonna feel it.
The overall aesthetic, as with all of our Grays ships, it's got this really interesting cobbled together aesthetic to it that makes it very different from the rest of our ships.
So the first thing you're really going to notice on the exterior of the Basher is just how big the engines are in comparison to the kind of like the rest of the body. We wanted the cockpit and the engines to be sat quite far back, and we kind of wanted this almost sort of like hot roddy kind of feel to the vehicle.
You'll see a lot of parts taken or inspired by other ships in the game, and you'll see a lot of Drake parts, Buccaneer parts. There's a bit of the Gladius in there, there's a bit of the Aurora in there.
There's a bit of the Avenger in there too, isn't there?
Yeah, there's all sorts in there. And a few other little surprise pieces.
So when you're working on a ship like this that's got so many different things bodged together, the biggest challenge is what we would call resolving forms. Everything is a sharp edge and everything is like an afterthought.
You walk around and it's a bunch of stacked bits of metal, barely put together. The weapon rack is just a broken fence. Then the personal storage is like a filing cabinet welded into the ship.
I do love those details, especially that really janky weapon rack.
If it looks bodged, it is. And over everywhere, you're going to see cables, you're going to see bits of metal bolted on, rust, all that character that we talked about with what makes this manufacturer so special from an artistic standpoint.
The enter and exit animations are sort of a byproduct of...
This is really funny because this next segment, they're going to explain how not only is this ship literally made from all the other parts of other ships, but the animations for the ship and how you enter have also been just taken from another ship. And they made it work in the jankiest, most hilarious way. This makes me laugh. Watch this.
How we build our ships. For a lot of ships, we use templated animations, so a lot of the touch points that you use and the position your character moves is shared between a lot of ships. Occasionally we do new animations, such as on the Wharf. But for this one, we used the Merlin enter-exit. And we couldn't quite get the character to climb and maneuver over the ship, so we thought, what's a great way that we can integrate this?
This was solved by...
Let's cut a hole in the ship.
Just cut a hole in the wing. Maybe it's from a past explosion or fight. Maybe it's from a ship that they already took it was already damaged. We used like different bits of rebar instead of ladders. It's just a fun take on something we've done before.
I think the cockpit is probably one of my favourite.
That makes me laugh every time I pay attention to it.
Favourite parts of Basher.
The game is unlike anything else we have in the game.
Someone's kind of built this just out of parts. It's not built to be safe.
I like to think of it as like a rally car in a sense. Like it has this kind of mesh wire that's got holes cut in it, almost like they couldn't find a complete bit of mesh that was going to fit the window.
The dashboard on the Basher is very similar to old Drake ships. Everything lights up in different states. So when you turn the ship on, it doesn't just turn on like another ship. There's definitely wiring problems.
It doesn't feel like somewhere you would want to be in a crisis, but you know, you're the person driving into the crisis.
The other big defining part of the cockpit kind of experience and cockpit view is obviously the crane.
It makes the silhouette so interesting and so different that it's a real unique piece to the ship.
This lines up perfectly with the reticle, so it helps with aiming.
And then obviously, if you find you're kind of in combat and that's becoming slightly distracting, you know, you can jump into the front camera and get like a real good zoomed in view as well. So on launch, the ship doesn't come with any kind of cosmetic kits other than the crane, which comes as standard, which you're able to kind of remove if you so wish.
The crane might be the most yes or no part of the ship. I feel like people are really into the crane or they don't want it at all. I think the ship does look a little like, here, I'll pause it.
Wish.
I think the ship looks pretty cool without the crane, honestly. I think it's more of the view inside the ship. I don't know if I like seeing it there. The ship definitely has a very busy look inside it. There's a lot of stuff in the way.
But we do hope to explore more cosmetic kits. It gives more options to our players for visual upgrades, and I think it's a really kind of nice and exciting thing to be able to do. The paints for the Basher are kind of what you would expect if you're familiar with the ship's paints.
There's some of the things like the default paints as well as the floral pattern and skull.
What we wanted to try and do with the Grey's Market vehicles is give them quite a strong brand identity on top of the visual style we've already established.
How long until the harpoons on the Shiv and the Basher have some kind of functionality? Right?
Very happy with this ship. It's been great to see it come to fruition.
I love it. I think it's great. I think it's a really, I don't want to say cute, because it's definitely not a cute ship, unique ship.
I think it adds a new dimension to the combat experience in game.
It's a very stylish ship.
We'll have a lot of fun flying this.
That's why you want it. Anyone that wants that ship wants that style, you know? This is a fun little moment here.
Yeah, I know she said junker instead of jalopy.
I did say junker instead of jalopy intentionally.
No, I wouldn't call these jalopies. A jalopy to me is a very specific sort of beetle.
You can stop talking.
I feel like jalopy has a negative kind of connotations with it, and I'm not sure I'm on board with that. I think it's more a junker, I think, rather than a jalopy.
This is me banging my head on the microphone. I need you to say it's a jalopy.
No, I don't think it's a jalopy.
I can't help but just think of like pizza when I think of jalopy. If we ever make a round ship that like has like sections that can like separate off and fly away, then we can call it the jalopy. Okay.
Kubi2T activated the Prime sub.
It's not a jalopy. Thank you, QB2T, for that Prime sub. Thank you. It's really, really cool of you. Now, I'm not done eating yet, so we're going to watch one more video, all right? About another favorite ship that came out this year for me. The Raylan.
The Gatak Raylan is an alien medium hauler from Gatak Industries and prioritizes speed of loading and unloading cargo by having it all on the exterior. The Raylan is our first dedicated cargo hauler from an alien race, and this is an important moment in that a lot of our other alien ships are combat focused. Just like us, they also need an entire suite of ships to be able to fulfill what they do every day in their lives.
So one of the things that we really wanted to push with our alien ships is just that distinction from kind of human manufacturing techniques and alien manufacturing techniques. We kind of developed this idea that they had this really kind of advanced systems that would allow them to be able to almost kind of grow their ships in the shapes that they wanted. So things like the really big armored plates that are on the front of the ship. The idea was that these were naturally mined materials rather than having to kind of go in and extract these materials and then refine them and refine them and refine them.
I had to stop thinking like human and start thinking like Xian. How would an alien design?
I want to pause this for a moment to talk about something that's important to me. Sorry about that, but before my stream began today, I realized that my new apartment does not have Verizon Fios. I thought it did. It doesn't. And I freaked out and I panicked because I was like, how am I going to do my content without fiber optic upload speeds? Because I've been streaming in 1080p on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch for almost 2 years now. Twitch for 7 years, but you know what I mean. The point is, I freaked out. I got super nervous. So today before the stream, I lowered my TikTok stream to 720 and lowered my YouTube stream to 720. And during today's stream, our friend Apollo out there, everyone snaps and claps in the chat for Apollo, has been monitoring my network usage. And if we look right here, we can see that I have been at a steady 20 megabit per second with little jumps up to about 25 or so throughout the entire stream today. This is important because right now, the only official internet I can get at my new place is going to be a coax cable-based internet with a 35 megabit upload limit. This means by lowering my other streams to 720, everything's going to be okay. I was honestly freaking out a lot. I had a really hard time like letting myself relax and be okay entertaining and streaming today, because I felt like my livelihood was challenged by this technical limitation that I did not expect. So while I do not want to be at 720p on vertical platforms, it is hopeful that my new place will be getting fiber in the year. They said that on the phone to me. They said by end of year, whatever that means. But yes, the point is, Apollo, thank you for monitoring this for me. And it really means a lot to me. So yeah, that's the good news, everyone. Most of you are, never mind. Yeah, I'm happy, all right? Be happy for me. Okay. Let's get back into this. And thank you again, Apollo.
Shapes, movement, and technology.
With the Xi'an specifically, they have a lot of control over how they can manipulate different structures. So with the Raylin, it has this really distinct state change between its flight silhouette and its landed silhouette.
The original concept had triangular cargo containers themselves holding the cargo inside, but now during production we've changed that to use standardized cargo grids.
That non-standard cargo grid would have been an absolute disaster. Or not grid, but those shapes they wanted to use would have been a nightmare. I'm so glad CIG scrapped that idea and let us use normal cargo containers on this ship.
That means you are not constrained by any of the mission types that you would have had before, having to manually load all these cargo units into custom cargo containers. Now you can just turn up to any location. It supports up to 32 SU containers, so you can just load them on easily, offload them easily.
We have two size 2 tractor turrets that sit on the bottom wings. 2 rear bridge seats each control one of these turrets and can use them to add and remove cargo from the cargo grid as they like. The turrets move with the wings. You have an okay view when the wings are deployed, so when you're flying around in space, but when your wings are in the landed position, you have a really good view over the cargo grid.
And for those who really appreciated the original aesthetic of those triangular cargo pods, we've retained the signature triangular elements of that as a deployable armoured shield over the cargo beds. The shields themselves are a physical barrier that stop projectiles from hitting the cargo themselves. Obviously, having it deployed makes the cargo very hard to take off, but offers that protection. This essentially makes a sort of hybrid interior-exterior cargo ship. You get the benefits of both systems. You have the ease of loading of exterior cargo, as well as the protection of interior cargo. And then as a further benefit for those of you who like counting boxes, we also managed to increase the cargo capacity from 320 to 640 with these changes as well.
On the railing, you can enter the ship
is
one of
great.
two ways. So if the ship is landed, you enter through a lift at the very bottom. And if you are in flight or you're in space, you have a docking collar on the top rear.
The elevator shaft is a really nice, like, central part of the whole ship.
There's one thing I don't like about the ramp at the back of the ship. It's not a ramp, it's a floating elevator pad. I have a habit of landing my ship and then opening the all doors, opening the hatch. But if you land and then open the doors, there's just a drop, you know? Like, so you have to get used to not doing that. At least I have to. Anyone else land and open the doors right away? Don't do it in this ship.
You enter through a lift at the very bottom. And if you are in flight or you're in space, you have a docking collar on the top rear.
The elevator shaft is a really nice, like, central part of the whole ship. It's the first thing you see as you walk in, and it leads you through every floor. You can see all the way up.
A lot of our human ships tend to be quite flat, quite long, whereas what we've tried to develop is this idea that the aliens prefer a little bit more kind of verticality to their ship. The middle floor of the ship is all habitation.
The habs are very strange when you first walk in. You kind of have a big bank of these pods that feel quite strange and different to the kind of habitations you might be used to in a typical human ship. But at the same time, it's incredibly cozy in there. You kind of have to crawl into the space. You have all this really nice stone
Yeah, that's enough. We're done with this.
work that
Yeah, we get it. It's a cool ship. It's fun. And I'm timed out. All right. Yeah. Harold, the reason that the whole fiber internet versus coax internet thing is important to me is that typically when you are on coax cable systems, your upload speed is significantly lower than when you're on fiber optic connections. For example, my 1 gig internet is gigabit download and gigabit upload, although I never reach those full numbers that often, but I almost always get 800 megabits or so. Coax internet, at least where I'm going, is going to be a gigabit download, but only 40 megabits upload. You know? That's the rub, if you will. I think it has to do with a limitation on the information exchange in a coax cable system, and the fact that the majority of internet users don't need upload near as much as they need download. Pretty much only matters for people that do a lot of work on the internet uploading things like live streams across Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. 5 days a week simultaneously. Please hit follow. Consider subscribing if you want to.
Can you play You Waste Your Time by Fnatic? Little joke since you timed out.
Everybody, we got another request from Solid Exodus. All right, dude. Hold on. Let me get out of this elevator situation. We'll go stand here. get a little view of the Tisa spaceport. All right. All right. This track is called Waste Your Time. Do I know this song? We're going to find out. Waste Your Time by Tremonti. I don't know if I know this track. Yeah, I don't know it, but it'll be a first time listen, first time play. Let me get my shoes on. Anon on TikTok. If you're looking for people to play the game with, consider joining some Discord servers. You can join mine. You can join some others. You can use Global Chat or Spectrum. Those are probably my biggest ways to suggest you to meet people. All right, let's go to the drums. Here we go. First time play, first time listen of You Waste Your Time by Tremonti. It is for Solid Exodus. Thank you for the donation. Breakdown? I did not hit the ending correct at all. That was my first time listening to "You Waste Your Time" by Tremonti. You know, that band reminded me of Helmet, kind of. Anyone remember that band? Kind of. Yeah. Cool track though. Also, there was a obvious like thrash metal, like Sepultura, Municipal Waste, Exodus. Had a little bit of that energy as well in there, you know? One of my favorite bands that combines thrash elements is a Wilhelm Scream. They're from New Bedford, Massachusetts, and they're all buddies of mine because I got to play with them quite a bit when I was in Rebuilder, pop punk band from Boston. So yeah, there you go. There's a bit of me talking and me drumming. Thank you again to Solid Exodus for the request. And if we look right here, we can see my character is at 24% hydration. Oh no, hunger. 24% hunger. Let's solve that. I always have noodles. I always have noodles. There we go. Here we go. See, it's very hot. It's very hot here. My face is all sweaty. Oh, God. The camera does not like being this close to the wall there. How about now? Oh, look how sweaty we are in Hurston. Damn. It's humid here. I hate to... Never mind. Hold on one sec. One second. One second.
DJ Banana 0_0 joined the Enders Elite.
Let's all shout out DJ Banana 0_0. Thank you, DJ Banana, for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Now, this next message I have to read, and I don't want to laugh at you, all right? But a message of someone named Troll Master getting banned from anything is kind of humorous. You got to see the irony there. Is your name also Troll Master on Spectrum? Just okay. All right. I'm sure we all see the irony there in the chat, though, right? While I'm sorry you got banned, I have posted a total of 2 times ever on Spectrum in the 6 years I've been playing this game. I never use Spectrum, ever. I try to spend as little time on the website really as possible. And I know I'm not the only member of the community who does that or feels that way. Yeah, Harold, you want to hear more about my Wilhelm Scream connection? All right. When I was 19 years old, I moved to Boston, Massachusetts in the year 2003. I worked at Mailbox Etc., now called UPS Store because they got bought out. My first job in the city. And guess who my manager was? Chris, original founding member of Smack and Isaiah, and then a Wilhelm Scream when they changed their name. As soon as he found out I was a musician, he was like, "Oh, I play in a band." And he's like, "We just got signed to Nitro." And in my mind, I was like, "Your band just got signed to Nitro Records and you're my manager at UPS Store?" That's when I knew that the music industry was a scam. Okay? Understand that. It is. All right? And I checked out his band like that night after work, and I was like, oh, this band's cool. Their first album, Mute Print, had just come out. And then I remember going to see them play at an ICC church basement show. Lost City Angels opened up for them. And I was like, this band rules. And then I got to be friends with Nuno, and then the drummer Nick. And then when I started playing in bands, we'd see each other every now and then. And then when I was in Rebuilder, an actual good pop punk band from Boston that I was in, we got to play shows with them. I think I played with Wilhelm Scream maybe 4 times in Rebuilder. And then I also played in a band called Lenny Lashley's Gang of One, who is the singer from a band called Darkbuster that was a pretty popular Boston punk rock band in that early 2000s time period. I ended up playing some shows with Wilhelm Scream in Darkbuster at Asbury Lanes in Asbury Park, New Jersey, which is a bowling alley / venue. Really cool place. So there's a bunch of Boston stuff for you. Oh yeah, George, I've played the Middle East many times in Cambridge. I played the Middle East upstairs for the first time when I was in Dead Ellington back in 2006. We got to play the very last Kicked in the Head show. So Kicked in the Head was another one of those Boston punk rock bands that was pretty big in that early 2000s time period. And Dead Ellington got to play their very last show. And that was fun for me. I remember really enjoying that. The first time I played Middle East downstairs is when I was filling in for a band called The Sterns in 2008 with my friend Alex Stern, who went on to be in The Pomps with me, a band I started in 2011, and then The Void Union in 2012, and now Alex is in Big D and the Kids Table. He's been in that band since like 2015. And the Pomps are still playing. My buddy Zach plays drums for them now. I forgot to insure the basher, and now the modules and everything on it that we put together is gone. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. I just spent the last almost 4 hours putting modules on a ship to try it out for fun. And then because I forgot to click insure and it wouldn't repair on the landing pad, and I got tired of sitting around for that landing pad, it's gone now. But we're going to go back and see if it's at that landing pad still. I'm not going to claim it. I'm not going to claim it. We're going to go back to that landing pad if we can remember what the hell place it was. It was on Hurston. It was a random mining facility. Will we have a marker on the map for it? We're going to find out. Let's call the Clipper.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Oh, hi there.
Bye.
Hi there, friend. Hello. That's got to be one of you in the chat, right? For sure. I don't know if we'll have a marker on my map for where the ship is. Does anybody have the rewind function on Twitch working right now? Can you rewind far enough to see the name of the place I went to before the drum break? This would have been... How many minutes ago? 17? 20 minutes ago? Might be too long. I don't know how far the rewind goes. Might be too far. How do we play the game for free? Asked Matthew. All right, Matthew. Go to the link in my bio. It's in my link tree. And I got 2 buttons for you. Button 1 makes your account. Button 2 goes to the website. Download for free. The game is free to try until the 10th. Or if you come on Twitch right now, just do exclamation free fly for all those links. Oh, fire speed. How did you get that answer for me? HDMS Operi. How did you get that? Opari? This ship has such Mandalorian vibes in a good way, you know? Like the Mando vibes in a great way for this ship. Hey, look at that. I can make the lights flash on my helmet even though it's on my butt. Isn't that cool? It's kind of a cool detail, I think. Get wrecked. Opere. Opere. Opare. I don't know how to say it. Sorry. I should be on the same server, I think. But we're going to find out. You know what I mean? Might as well go find out. Oh, I joined the party leader, so I'm fine. I like that those doors are actually opening above me. Did you notice that? Every one of those doors appropriately opened, and I didn't just phase through them like in the Starfarer, you know? Oh no, in the C2. You just go right through the door sometimes. If the ship is still at this location, it'll fly. And all the stuff I want is there, you know? So we'll find out. And I get to fly one of my favorite ships. The Clipper. I really like this thing. I can't wait until the crafting table actually has functionality, you know? I want that crafting table to work. Then the ship will truly be a small, self-contained adventure machine. You know? Like, it's got a medical bay, a crafting table, room for storage, kitchen, bathroom. Like, this is going to be a really cool, smaller, more attainable live-in adventure ship, you know? So I look forward to the crafting part working here. As of right now, if you want to craft, you have to buy the ready-made fabricator and do that at your hab or inside a larger ship. The old how are the bathrooms going to work question is one that comes up pretty often on the channel. We truly have no clue how CIG is going to integrate in-game bathroom usage. We have no idea. I mean, the Shiv is a bucket. What happens when you go in 0G in the Shiv's bathroom? Crypto says, what's the best light spacecraft in the game? What do you mean by light? Like lightweight fighter? Best lightweight fighter? Ones that come to mind are going to be Arrow, Gladius. Can we call the L-21 and L-22 Wolf light fighters as well in the situation here? Oh, for cargo. Light cargo ships, Hull A. Hull A might be one of the best small cargo ships. The way it expands, but is still a small ship. What's the Hull A do, you guys? Is that 32 units of cargo? Or 64? C1 Spirit is another good one. The Nomad, even smaller cargo. I'd call the Nomad a true starter cargo ship. I think the Nomad might be 24 units of cargo, maybe. Yep, Zeus, another good one. Zeus might be one of the best all-around, like, starter ships. Just, like, period. Like, absolutely. There's my basher. It's right there, chat. It's right there. Apollo said it was sinking into the ground on his screen, though. Let's hope it is okay down there. What about the biggest cargo ship currently in the game? We're looking at maybe the Hull C. Chat, how many thousands units of cargo is the Hull C? Or the Ironclad. But the Hull C is one of the biggest cargo ships we have in the game. It's got to be somewhere in that 5,000 capacity, right? 4,000? Someone will look it up for us, because there's always someone who knows the exact answer. $4,600 for the Hull C. Bam!
Perfect landing.
My ship is up there on the left. I can see it. I can see it right over there by Apollo. The ship I'm in right now, Caden, is called the Clipper. Yeah, the Hull C cannot be landed at outposts because the cargo stops its feet from touching the ground. So, if you want to land on planets and you want a big cargo ship, Ironclad's probably a better choice for you. Here's our buddy Apollo, everybody. It's raining here, as you can see. The effort autocorrects use on your streamer name. What? What? Are you saying that it tries to make my name Enterprise? Yes, I'm well aware of that problem. It happens on my phone as well. I had to go into the settings on my iPhone and make my own custom autocorrect so that when I type Enterprise, it has my name, Enterprise, and not Enterprise. I also made it so that when I type Enterprise G on my phone, it autofills to enterprisegaming@gmail.com. Now, here's a question for chat right now. I did not insure the ship before I took off because I was an idiot. I lost one M4A gun on the right. It's gone. I still have the scatter guns, but I lost that M4A. So when I land and repair, is it going to give me back that gun over there? Or is that M4A gone just by pressing the repair button? You know? We're going to find out about that. That's what I'm curious about. Then after I repair it, I will insure it. Yeah, Crypto, to be honest with you, in the current game, the Hull C is incredibly glitched out. Because it's such a unique ship in the way that it can't land and you have to use these specific external cargo places for it. Not that many people are flying it. It works one patch and then it's broken the next patch. And it works one patch and then it's broken the next patch. Like, for most people doing big cargo runs, they'll just use big internal ships like Starlifter, Ironclad.
Zuv_ has subbed for 16 months.
Thank you, Zuv.
Shine.
Thank you very, very much, Zuv. Appreciate you. How many months is that? 6. You only need to buy insurance on your ship if you change the components. If you're flying the stock version of your ship, you never need to hit that insure button. Let's try this again. Cancel all the routes. Stop all the downloading. Let's try again. No prob. Dump. That's your name. No problem. Come watch on Twitch. It's better here. Higher quality. More friends. What is up with this jump? Can I go here? Why is my quantum drive not working at all? Did it turn off? Hold on. The quantum drive was on. I'm going to cancel all the routes I have. I know, routing's always shitty. Always. Has been. Forever. Go. Ship off. Ship off isn't working either. Ship off. What? My ship off button isn't functioning. Engines off. That worked. But full ship power off, which is you, is not working. Which means I can kill individual systems, but I can't kill the entire ship. Quantum drive charges. Quantum drive is turned on. Yeah, I mean, this could be a server error. This could be a 30K, perhaps. As you can see, I am missing a wing, but I shouldn't be missing a quantum drive. Now, the difficulty is this ship is not insured, and I have a bunch of custom weapons and stuff on it. So if I can't make it to a place to repair, we tried landing and repairing, it didn't work. Let's try again. I guess we try landing again to repair. Maybe it'll be different this time. I don't know if it will, but let's try. No, I can't jump. I'm stupid. I can't jump at all. Why can I not jump at all? Alex says, how do you look in third person? F4 and then move the mouse. You might have to hold Z to move the mouse if you use the mouse to fly your ship. Then you can hold F4 and you can use the arrow keys to do this. Also, you can use the page up and page down buttons to do this. So, there you go. And if you want to reset the view, F4 asterisk key on your numpad. Make sure you don't press Alt with that last one. It might fix your glitch in Star Citizen. Get it? Because Alt F4 is legitimate fix in this game. What a weird game this is. Okay. So as it stands right now, I don't seem to be able to quantum jump at all. I didn't put the game screen on. I'm sorry. I can't quantum jump at all. Apollo wants to try, but if I get out of my ship, I can't get out of my ship. Like, I gotta go into 0G, I guess. All right. Now, yes, someone could pick me up in a bigger ship. That is possible, and obviously we could arrange that. I'm sure one of you in the chat would come help me out here. It's just sometimes, like, this game asks so much of you, you know? And sometimes I just don't want to care anymore, you know? Like, honestly, if we lose all the stuff I did on this ship today, I don't actually mind. Because I wasn't doing it because I want this to be my new favorite ship that I, like, fly all the time. I did this just to hang out with you and give me a thing to do today. It was a quest to try and learn more about this ship. That's all it was, you know? This is a new ship. It's called the Basher, and it's the most junky ship they've ever built in the game. It's like a Drake ship and a bunch of other ships all snapped together. The second ship from Gray. The Kit Basher, if you will, from... is Gray from Nyx or Pyro? I don't know. Either way, everyone, we're going to let our buddy Apollo take a crack at this. I can't get out either. Wait a minute. I can't get out of the ship. I am holding the eject button. There's something very wrong with this ship right now. Like I'm holding the button that you use to get out of the ship. Is there open pilot canopy? The open pilot canopy button is legit not working. Oh, open all doors did work. I did not claim the ship. I didn't claim it. Oh my God, am I going to do the universal fix? Am I going to do the universal fix right now? I think I am. I think I'm going to Alt F4 right now. Now, Apollo could kill me and try to fly the ship, but we don't know if the ship will actually fly for him. I'm doing it. I'm going to Alt F4 right now. Prepare to Alt F4. The game has been quit. We are now relaunching the game. And we will see if this fixes our problem. Alt F4 cam. Dude, did you see my big red button? It's got a safety. Okay. Join leader. Should bring me right back to that same exact spot in the ship. I love the Polaris. The Polaris is the only big ship I have ever pledged for in this game. Last year, we hit an all-time high for Twitch sub revenue. Almost 5 times what it was when I first hit partner in 2020. And when that happened, I was like, I'm going to celebrate. So I bought the big cool ship. Okay. Here we are back in the ship. Apollo is right here staring at our console. I'm going to try to get out of the ship now. I'm holding eject. It is not ejecting me. Other things I can't do include turn off the ship. I can turn off the engines and the weapons and the shield. But I cannot turn the entire ship off right now. The U key is not functioning. Nor are my hotkeys for that stuff. So I'm going to say, Apollo, shoot me. Just shoot me. And let's see what happens. I don't even know where my spawn is, everybody. Hold backspace to die. Oh. I didn't float out. He can't tractor me out because I can't leave the ship. I can turn on my light, though. This is not normal. This is not normal. You can normally never turn the helmet on and off. I'm turning the helmet on and off even though I'm dead. What's going on? Okay, full kill me. Just keep shooting. Keep shooting and don't stop. I'm ready. Look at that invisible weapon. Here we go. Just let it rip. There we go. Now, will Apollo be able to fly the ship safely back to any station? I don't know, but that's my first death of the day. Okay. Oh, no clip.
No Clip 07 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Everybody, no clip with 5 gifted subs. That's really nice of you. You know? That's really cool of you. Thank you. Thank you. Where the hell am I? Am I at Levski? I think I'm in Levski right now. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yep. We're definitely inside an asteroid right now. Might as well be on Eros. Been rewatching The Expanse. Show still is awesome, by the way. The writing is still good. The visuals are still exciting. I'm really enjoying my rewatch of The Expanse. I'm already on episode 2 of season 2. And I'm like, oh, it's happening, you know. Things start really happening towards the beginning of season 2. It starts ramping up. Oh yeah, Apollo. I want to see your stream. Everybody, Apollo was able to get the ship and fly it. For some reason I couldn't. I want to see what's happening. Okay. So, oh, their hands are all twisted. Oh, that's me. My body is stuck inside the ship. That's the cape from my Geist armor. So stupid. Everybody, let's all thank Apollo. I say thank you, Apollo. Thank you. Just put it in your hangar, and I can get it as long as we don't claim it. You can store someone else's ship in your hangar, and it will be flyable and functional until the person who owns it claims the ship. Once I claim it, that ship is bricked, and it no longer worky, you know? It's got to be getting super late for Apollo, though. He's on the other side of the, like, frickin' planet, basically. What PC do you use to make it run so good? I built it myself. It is basically built to be the best gaming PC I could have put together from about a year or so ago. Well, I mean, originally I built the machine 4 years ago, but I upgraded the CPU and GPU since then. So we're running a AMD 9800X 3D, a NVIDIA 4090, 64 gigabytes of RAM, all M.2 PCIe drives. I think those are all the relevant specs. Yeah. Let's take my Crusader A1 bomber just for fun. Here are the bomb bays. What I like about the ordnance in this game is that when you drop a bomb or you launch a missile, like, you see it. it falls out of the ship or it flies out of the ship. I love all the circular design language in this ship that they pretty much pulled from the Mercury Star Runner. Mercury Star Runner being like the first real ship from Crusader to use, like, in my opinion, unique language that all the ships are kind of taken from. It's really cool once you learn about all the different manufacturers in this game, how detailed they are, and how consistent they are with the design keys in the ships, especially the ships that have come out in the past, I would say, 4 years. Ship dev team has gotten so good. I think vehicle development might be one of the things that they do better as a company than any other game dev in the world.
Blue Vanguard Gaming activated
Hey,
the Prime sub.
Blue Vanguard, thank you very much for that Prime sub. It's really, really nice of you. Just so you know, if you are trying to get that Twitch drop Banu cube that you get by subscribing, the Prime subs don't work for that. So if your goal is that cube, you'll have to gift a sub or subscribe tier 1. But if it's just a way to support my show and use your Amazon Prime sub, then hey, thank you very much for that. This is the A1 Spirit Bomber, Ashton. There's been lots of Twitch drop conversations today, which is why I brought that up. Many people today have been like, it didn't work. And I'm like, yeah, you can't use Prime subs. The Atlas mech skin is the primary Twitch drop right now. You watch any stream for 4 hours that has drops on, and you get that Atlas mech Foundation Festival paint job. You, buddy, it's gotta go. See you later, buddy. Phantom Mime with that gift sub. Thank you very much.
The Phantom Mime gifted a sub.
Remember this song? No, this one.
Aloran has subbed for 6 months.
Thanks for the sub, man. I've been listening to more and more OG Limp Bizkit lately. And I feel like it's still awesome. John Otto is still a really good drummer. I watched live footage of Limp Bizkit from like a few months ago, or like maybe last year, and I was like, damn, he still got it. There we go. I'm gonna bring that beat back. I'm gonna bring that beat back. I'm gonna bring that beat back. Bring that beat back. I like how this was before Fred Durst really became the character that we know of as Fred Durst. This was like the proto Durst, you know? It wasn't really until Roland that the version of Durst that would become one of the most famous personalities in rock music, you know? Did I miss a joke in the chat? So there you go. That's a track. That's the first track on Limp Bizkit's first album, $3 Bill, y'all, from 1997. But you know what? Still love that song. Still love that song a lot. Yeah. And now we're going to listen to A Day to Remember. Their first major release from 2006? Something like that. Pandemanium says, when that Limp Bizkit album came out, I was 3 years old. I lost my virginity that year, Panda. Man, late night streams are great, right? Father? Okay, one more. Out of curiosity, how many fans do I have of this first Day to Remember album? For me, this was the first time I ever heard pop punk mixed with hardcore in this particular way. Like, other bands had done this, right? But I feel like no other band had done this as well as A Day to Remember did it, you know? Where it's not a matter of being first, it was a matter of being, like, perhaps best, you know? So unhappy for so long. Where did I go wrong? Get right for the last time. Oh, lifetime. I don't know. Insomnium. Are they from this time period too? Fade Away? Cubit!
Kubi2T gifted
Thanks for
a
that
sub.
gift sub, Cubit. Ugh. Getting to Hurston takes forever. Ugh. Right here with my friends. Oh, Amelia, you remember this band. Nice. Right here with my friends. Right here with my friends. I mean, this is a very cliched hardcore line. You know, my friends. But it's a good sentiment, you know. It's popular for a reason. We all love camaraderie. And another favorite album / band of mine. I was obsessed with New Found Glory. I used to play this record on drums like every day. Cyrus Belushi. Such a great punk rock drummer. Track 2. No! Track 2, you shuffling asshole of a program. Sorry about that, everybody. It's been fixed. How many of you feel the way I do about Shuffle? Like, if it's if it's the album, I want the album. Shuffle is for playlists, not the album. Okay, everyone. Everyone who's listening to my voice, here's your question. Here's your question. Listen close. What is your favorite no skips album? Meaning the album you listen to from front to back and do not want to skip any of the tracks on it. Give me your no skip album. And I'm just going to say yes, no to the things you say here. All right? Let me know. What are they? I don't know seatbelts, Amelia. Is that a band or a record? I need band and record to know the answer here. Oh, Sleep Token. I don't know Sleep Token very well. I know they are very well liked, though. I'm going to give you... Oh, Murder Norm's Perfect Circle, Astro Monkey, I agree. That is a beautiful record. Emotional, touching, varied in tone and timbre. Maynard's vocals are wonderful on that record. And one of my favorite drummers of all time, Josh Freese, plays in that band. In Utero, Nirvana, another absolute classic. Oh, Everest. Whoops, I'm at the wrong station. I'm at the wrong station. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you, Apollo. Sorry. Oh, Rammstein Mutter. Yeah, that's another good no-skip album. For sure. I don't know Eternally Evan by Jim James. I don't know that one, man. Bloodhound Gang? One Fierce Beer Coaster? Would that be the one you want no skips on? Even that Pac-Man skit and that Falco song? Oh, the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack. Okay, I'll take that one. Yeah, that's a good one. Game Freak, thanks for being nice. Appreciate that. City of Evil, Avenged Sevenfold. You know what? That's a band I've always kind of enjoyed, but I've never really gotten into that band. You know? I've never really listened to a full record before. Discovery by Daft Punk. Yeah. That's a really good album, but I feel like Random Access Memories might be my no-skip Daft Punk album. Actually, no, that song Get Lucky, that song sucks. Discovery is the better choice. Oh, All Killer, No Filler. Good Sum 41 record. Yeah. I think for me, one of my favorite no-skip albums is Jimmy Eat World, Bleed American. Green Day, Dookie. Rancid, And Out Come the Wolves. Postal Service, Give Up. Mr. Bungle, California. Dream Theater, Images and Words, Part 2, Scenes from a Memory. Those are the ones I think of first. Do you agree with those? Sometimes I think I could just have a music channel. If, like, you know those channels where you just watch someone be like, oh, yeah, you hear this? Oh, you hear that? Oh, yeah. I could do that. You know? Those videos always make me laugh. But every now and then, I'll find myself watching one because I like the song. And then I'm like, damn, I'm supporting their lazy content. Ugh. There we go.
Perfect landing.
The C1 Spirit. It's got these bomb bays back here. You can drop quite a few bombs with this thing. And there's the bombs right inside there. I have done the QV breaker station missions, yes. I have done them. So Apollo is here at the same station as me. And I'm going to go to his hangar to get the basher back from him. To get the basher back. Did you know you can do that? You can just like walk up there and turn the engines off without waiting for that seat animation again? Yeah. What size are these bombs? Let's see. They're about the size of me. Maybe a little bit bigger. A little bit wider. Teeny bit taller. So human size? That's definitely what you wanted, right? I don't know the number, but I bet chat does. Come on, chat. Tell us the number. Yes, Phantom Mime, I agree. The best music channels are the ones that actually talk about the song and break it down and go into the details. I think my favorite music YouTuber out there is Rick Beato. I'm usually right on board with almost all of his suggestions and all of his opinions. Not that I want to live in an echo chamber, but like, it is nice to be like, oh, I'm not the only one who feels this way? Okay, good. Everybody, look at this. Apollo has saved my basher that we began working on 5 hours ago that I crashed and forgot to insure. And here it is inside his ironclad, parked inside the hangar. Thank you very much, Apollo. Now, will I be able to actively fly and... Oh, yeah, there is my own dead body. My own dead body is stuck inside the shell of the ship. I can't turn the ship on. Wait a minute. I can't turn the ship on. How the hell did Apollo fly it here? And I can't get up again. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't set my spawn yet. We're done. We're done with this. This is over. This is over. I didn't set my spawn yet. I'm gonna go all the way back to Nyx. Look. There is a limit to this. There's a limit to this. Apollo's gonna kill me again. I'm gonna let Apollo kill me again. Or if I log out, ooh. Yeah. That's a smart move, Apollo. Apollo's a smart guy, everybody. Fingers crossed, we spawn right back into Everest Harbor. I go direct to the medical bay, set spawn. I'm not in the ship anymore. Apollo's looking at it right there. I'm no longer sitting in the ship. So that's good. What's wonky and weird is how the ship is reacting after the glitches we've experienced. Yeah, I'm going to try opening my hangar and see if Apollo can fly it in. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Oh, we're at Everest. We are at Everest for sure. Awesome. Okay. So... let's see if Apollo can fly it. He's in the ship right now. If it doesn't fly... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like it's moving. Is Apollo stuck inside? Can we pull the weapons off with a tractor beam? But Apollo might be trapped in there now. Can we unlock ports? There's so many questions. Like, if we can unlock ports, we might be able to get the modules out. Apollo's turn to get killed. Literally. Yeah, they're stuck in there. I can see them right now flailing around. Yeah, I can see Apollo flailing. He's stuck. Tractor the beam. Oh my god, do I have the tractor beam ship? I gotta look. I need the SRV. Is that even working? Is the SRV even working right now? I don't even know if I have that ship. Oh, fly the entire ironclad. Oh, okay. I don't think I have an Atlas here. Actually, I don't even know if I have an Atlas. Because I bought one in-game, not on the pledge store. And I don't know if I've bought one since 4.8 went live. Now, Apollo might not be able to call the hangar door. Oh, sounds like it. Sounds like hangar door just opened. I got you, buddy. I got you. All right. Ooh, big brain in the chat. Apollo says if I store the ironclad, it will also store the ship inside it. Will it store it separately? But I have to repair it first, don't I? I'm pretty sure I need to repair the ship first. Uh-oh. Doors are not open. Doors not opening. I can fly, but Apollo can't open the doors. Can I open them? No. It's not gonna let me. Okay. Apollo trying an Alt F4 maneuver right now. I can tell because I can see their stream. Oh my god. Can I use this thing? The command module has a tractor beam on it. Can I just use that? Crimson what ship? The Basher? Or this, the Ironclad? What's weird is it says open pilot canopy. Oh, okay, I can shoot him. Hey, Apollo.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, buddy.
We're just doing the stupidest thing, right?
Yeah,
It
so
doesn't matter.
This is so dumb. Do you want me to try and shoot you and tractor beam you out of there?
I'm not sure what we should do. I'm thinking of if I log off, my hangar might disappear, right?
Yeah, I think if you log out, this hangar goes poof.
Technically, things should get stored if I do that.
Even a ship that's not yours?
Yeah, I mean, it's in my ship, so what's gonna happen? I don't know. Let me try to call the hangar again. That's what I was about to do here.
Yeah, what does chat think about that? If he logs out and this hangar goes away.
What are you trying to do?
Okay, I forgot to insure the basher today. So
can we get rid of your dead body here?
Yeah,
At least,
we
like-
forgot to insure it, which means that when the ship goes away and I reclaim it, I'll lose the weapons I put on it. And we were also curious to know what happens with the wing that is gone. Like, if I could repair the ship, would that other gun come back? Because one of the guns...
it will come back. It will come back,
Yeah.
for sure. But we just want to ensure that... Can you insure the ship right now, as we are sitting here? I mean, it's technically on the pad, isn't it?
Oh, that's a good question. If I go
Go to the terminal?
I don't know. Let's see. That is a interesting question, actually. If I insure it now, it might register with the missing wing, but that's just one weapon missing. It's just one.
No.
Let's see.
That should still work.
So if I do, if I look up the basher here, it's going to say like unknown. Yeah, info removed from storage. All I get is claim.
I'd like to log off. I want to try that.
Okay.
See what happens.
Okay, why not? I'll get out of this hangar.
Not
then.
much to lose right now,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. This is just all signs at this point. Souls of the Living. Thank you.
Soul of the Living joined the Enders Elite.
Soul of the Living. This is way later than I ever stream. I never stream this late at night. And it's really cool to get a sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so when you got out of, when you logged off,
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
teleported me from the elevator to the observation deck for one of the big docking pads.
Yeah, this happened to me quite some time.
That's interesting.
People should log out. So should I wait a little bit? Oh, can you check if my hangar is
Yeah,
still showing up in the elevator?
Yeah, I'll find out as soon as the elevator opens. Let's see. You don't have a hangar.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump back in.
There's an unknown small, unknown large, and then me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, these might actually be mine.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had 2 hangars available last time.
Yeah.
If I try to go to the large one, what happens? I'm just gonna try that.
I don't know. Question is, will it give me the same thing with the ship still in it?
Yeah, I don't know.
But at least I'm out of the ship, so I
Oh,
could
it's here.
technically
Yeah,
store it.
I'm looking at it. Yeah. So that unknown hangar is yours.
Okay.
Because I'm walking inside there right
So
now.
let's just hope I'm not in the ship anymore.
No,
I'm
you're not.
I'm in the hub.
You're no longer inside the ship.
Good.
So now it's all about what can tractor beam that out of here.
Big tractor
At
beam
this
should be able to,
point,
huh?
I think we're gonna fly it out and
Yeah.
land it in your
Yeah, that's
hangar.
what and then we'll use another ship. So
I mean, you're gonna land it in your hangar.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say.
do you
Yeah.
think the tractor beams that are mounted inside the command module? If
Oh,
we
yeah, we have that as
if we
well.
detach the command module, that should be able to tractor beam this out.
Okay, first let's get out
Yeah.
of the hangar.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. Everyone in chat, my plan is we're going to fly Apollo's ship here, the Ironclad, into my hangar, and then we're going to detach the command module to lift my basher out onto my pad, at which point I should be able to go over to my ASOP terminal and insure the ship. I think that's the plan.
Do you have a tractor beam on the front left of your ship there, Apollo?
I have no idea. I think so.
Because it can see inside and your ship's positioned.
Oh
in the right
yeah,
spot for it to pick
it's
it
right
up.
there. That might work without the command module.
No, it's not that. It's the.
Not
If you
that
go
one,
up the
there's one in the
stairs on the
front
left, there's a little room.
Oh, the other one.
It's a big one that projects
Oh
out.
yeah. That one should be there. Only thing missing here is a quantum drive on this ship, which I just found out.
How'd that happen?
Yeah, I mean, technically I hate this ship.
Oh wait, you have to do this. It won't work. If
Oh, I
I'm
can
here.
do it from a co-pilot seat, I think.
Oh, this will be a good test. Can
So
co-pilot?
I just
owner-
flown this ship right after it came out at what was it, 4.7? I flew it for like 2 days and never again. And that
Oh, it was really
most
bad in the
likely
beginning,
changed
too.
The quantum drive.
Yeah, I think you need to be in the pilot seat.
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, it's opening now. Oh, just a little bit of delay. Just gotta wait a bit. Just gotta wait. Okay.
Patience.
Okay.
I have a feeling like the basher is already like non-existent anymore. Like not a ship anymore.
It's furniture now.
Yeah. I mean, technically it looks like that.
All right. I am out calling for my hangar. I got a hangar over here. All right. Freedom says it's furniture that traps its next victim. It's like a really, really comfy couch you can't get up from.
Venus flytrap. No, Basher flytrap.
The Basher flytrap. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not a fan of this ship. There we go. Why do I have to open every single door? Come on.
Yeah, some of the doors don't auto open. Some do.
You can lock a few of them open though.
Oh, I locked it instead of opening it. Okay, I get it.
All right, I'm gonna open the hangar up. All right, that big hangar door is open. I guess I could back the ship up to the right a little bit. I'll do that.
I'm gonna try to track the beam. I don't know.
I'm gonna move this way a little bit so that when you tractor beam it out, you can put it like right down, kind of where the pad has a little bit more space. Okay.
How do I deploy this thing?
Oh, are you in the command module?
No, in the front tractor beam. I know there's a button for that somewhere.
I don't think I've used that one yet.
Isn't it B or C or something?
Here, I'll come over there. I don't believe there is a default button for enter any turret without setting an enter turret button.
No, it's about retracting the tractor beam.
I
Actually,
think it's S.
Oh,
S.
S.
That's the thing. Yeah,
Yep,
there we
S.
go. There we go. I have no power. Oh, come on.
Yeah, you have to push. I think it's 2 pips at least, or 3 pips at least to the power grid port.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. This ship, bro.
Oh, hold on one sec. Everybody, Mr. Photog returning the raid from yesterday. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Photog and friends, for being here. It is a very rare late night enterprise. I don't normally stream this late, but well, Twitch drops are going. My partner Annie's out of town. I figured, why not stream a bit late on a stupid project? Let me get you up to speed. This is my ship, the Basher. I spent 3 to 4 hours kitting it out with a bunch of different components and different weapons. And then guess what happened? I crashed into a ship, lost the wing, and then it wouldn't repair. And then while I waited for the repair, I got timed out because I was playing drums. Classic me. And I forgot to insure the ship. Then, going back to get the uninsured ship, I sat down, I got locked into the seat. Couldn't move, had to kill me. My buddy Apollo sat down, he got trapped in the seat. Couldn't get out, we had to kill him. And now, the ship is dead. It won't fly, and if you sit down, you can never get up.
Activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Dudry, thank you for that sub. So here's the plan. We gathered it, we put it inside Apollo's ship here. Apollo's gonna try and tractor beam this thing off onto my pad. And then I'm hoping I can insure it from the ASAP terminal. Because if you sit down in it, it doesn't fly and you can never get back up. So you're up to speed. You're up to speed. And to everyone else, hey, my name's Ender. Thanks for being here. This is maybe one of the last times you will see me in this beautiful space because I am moving next week into a brand new apartment and building a brand new studio. So I'm gonna try my best to do it as good as before. And there you go. Also, Mr. Photog, my partner Annie thought you were funny and she subscribed to you last night. She told me when I got home last night, she was like, he's funny. I subscribed. I was like, oh, cool. Look at that. So, you're doing a good job. Okay, buddy. I'm ready to help now.
Yeah, I think you need to use the tractor beam, right?
Yep.
Okay, we get this.
I have actually not used this tractor beam yet, which is kind of exciting.
Oh my god, I'm obstructing something. Holy shit.
You're gonna get classic. Okay, I got the beam.
So there is a possibility we get like, yeah, whatever.
I got it. Oh,
yeah, there it goes.
Oh my god, I had just put it in my freaking beam. This game is such a piece of shit.
Okay, go
I
store
moved
the
it.
ironclad.
I moved it. Now, what's wrong with the tractor beams on this thing?
Yeah, the one in the front didn't work at all.
So
I couldn't move enough power into it. Maybe we can do it from the cockpit.
The comedy now is there is no more command module. You can't fly the ship. The ship won't fly.
You can fly from the bridge now.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, I didn't know that was possible.
If we can find it, where's the bridge?
Oh, maybe
a
a max lift will work. Do I have one? I'm gonna go look.
Oh,
the ship tractor beam couldn't move that little dinky ass.
No,
ship?
no. Apollo
couldn't turn it on.
He couldn't get the power to work. He couldn't get the power to work with it.
You put power pips into it?
No, it didn't work.
Oh,
I don't have a max lift.
Okay.
Rats. Now, I could
see
go.
Everest, right? You go to Carter.
I can't leave this hangar because if I leave, it could despawn on Apollo. So the plan now is to add power to the tractor beam, and we try this again.
Yeah, it's not letting me. I only get one pip in there. What is going on here? But there should be one tractor beam working, actually. Is it that one?
All right.
Oh, that one. Okay, this one works. Oh, shit.
Does it not move?
Nope.
Dude, it moved with the command module tractor beam.
Come on.
I don't think I have an Atlas anymore, Photog, because I bought one in-game.
Wait. It's saying supporting. I think it still means the other tractor beam is on it.
Oh.
The one from the common module.
Oh my god.
Is that possible?
Yes. That is very possible.
It does say supporting.
So because we had a tractor beam on it when the ship despawned, is gone now.
That's hilarious.
Dude. All right, we tried, everybody.
Okay,
we tried.
store the ironclad now.
Yeah, I'm going to try storing the entire ironclad.
But let me out it first.
Someone needs to use your referral code right now.
Ender, just so that you know, you just managed to recreate my entire workday during this 1 4-hour session.
Oh, that's hilarious. All right, ironclad. I'll wait till Apollo gets off. Oh, I can't store it.
What?
It says moving to storage.
Oh, come on. Okay, let me out of here.
And I think that's because the command module vanished.
Oh, God.
I think the game is confused because the command module poofed away while we were flying it. Yeah.
I mean, we might have broke the whole game.
So here, Apollo, here's our last thing we're going to try. This is the very last one. If this doesn't work, we are done. We are done. Can you go buy a max lift tractor beam or pull one out of your inventory?
Yeah.
It said supporting though, which is the part that's frightening because oh wait, it's bouncing around now. Yeah, the supporting thing means that another beam is on it. Isn't that what that means?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so I don't think the max lift will work actually. Right?
Unless it also says supporting if the tractor beam's just under power to actually lift it.
So, I see the common module is stored.
That's a good question. I can't take anything off of it. The parts are locked. The ports are closed.
Tried to unlock it, but it didn't do anything.
Yeah, once you sit down in the ship, you can do nothing, and you're trapped in there. The ship is bugged beyond belief.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go fly it out and back in my hangar. Okay. And store it there. That's the last thing I'm gonna try here. After that, I'm just gonna hit the self-destruct button.
Yeah, it's done. That's okay. It's done. It's not a big deal.
Just sit down somewhere and open the hangar for me.
Yeah. That's right. I can't open the hangar without being.
But don't use your ship. It's not gonna work. I'll tell you.
Yeah. If I sit down in the ship, I'm trapped again. So I guess the convention, what we're wondering is, if Apollo parks and stores his ship, will it remove the tractor beam glitch that is happening to it right now? Because we clearly have a tractor beam glitch, which is why it always says supporting. So that's the plan.
Twisted Freedom has something interesting as an option.
If Apollo were to sign out, would the ironclad despawn and drop the other ship onto the pad?
No.
I don't know.
Because you landed the ironclad in your hangar.
Oh, because it's my hangar.
Can't store it.
It's my hangar. Yeah. And the ship won't go away.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to sit down in this right side seat and see if I can open the door from here. Bedlog in the ironclad.
Yeah. In the station.
Roll the dog.
Everything.
Yeah, roll the dice on this one in every way. Okay. What I said made no sense. Here we go. We already did the F4. Like, literally the first fix we tried was F4. That didn't work. We've spent already like 30, 40 minutes on this stupid challenge.
I mean, we know this game is not worth anything, so
Yeah.
who cares? What else to do here?
All right.
So give me a hangar.
Yeah, the SRV was a ship that we talked about earlier too. I used to have one. I bought one in game, but I, don't have it since the 4.8 credit reshuffle or reset. And I'm just
I can literally see nothing out of this window.
Oh yeah, the view is pretty horrific for flying this ship from this bridge. That might be one of the most restrictive views of like any of the ships. And if you close those blast shields in the middle, right? Those are blast shields, aren't they?
I don't even know.
Or are they just bars? I don't remember.
Which one is my hangar? Oh, up there somewhere? I don't know. I can't see shit here.
All right. We're gonna land. Kaboom. Like that. Nice landing. We're gonna get out. Apollo's gonna store the ship.
How do I get out of this thing? I never know.
In here.
Cargo.
Is this game worth it to try for free? I mean...
Oh yeah. Do it.
I think so. But I've spent almost an hour trying to get this glitch ship out of this other ship. So clearly, my gaming needs are different.
I mean, there are other ways to try to recreate the Three Stooges.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to store this ship. And I'm going to go buy a max lift tractor beam while you're doing this.
Yeah, it's not letting me store it.
Oh.
It says moving to storage already.
Oh, that still is there.
Yeah, same thing.
So we can't store the ship because the command module got Thanos snapped away because it was technically obstructing the pad that the ship was on. Okay, got it. So it's done.
I'm just gonna leave it here.
Yeah, we just leave it and it will despawn. It might get a force store, which is fine. Which means
we're gonna find out.
Yeah, it's a problem for another day. Apollo, thank you for the attempt here, and thank you for monitoring the network usage to help us figure out that if I do need to go back to coax internet, we'll be okay.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Yeah. Thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate you.
No worries.
And Pandemanium, catch you later.
Yep.
Stohove, see you later.
Have a good night, man.
Bye, guys. Everybody on the comms, those were some of the buddies from our Discord server who I've been playing this game with for quite a few years at this point. How long? 6 years I've been streaming this game, and a lot of these people I've known for almost that whole time, you know? Today has been a really fun stream. I want to thank everyone for being a part of it. I am going to raid out the channel. Mr. Photog, thanks for that last raid of the night. We are going to raid who? Who we gonna raid? Bum, 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 bum. Let me look. looking at the list of streams, the Astropub. Paul. Let's go say hi to Paul, everybody. Yeah, we'll do that. So, that's the end of my show. I might stream tomorrow, all right? I have never streamed on a Saturday, ever. But I'm considering it tomorrow because I got to pack this room up on Monday. So maybe we fit in 2 more streams before I got to tear this whole place down and rebuild it in my new apartment. Yeah, I might do it. I might do it, all right? Maybe I see you tomorrow. Maybe I don't. But no matter what, remember, I love you. Happy flying.